What the fuck is wrong with my transmission? Holy fuck, I gotta get a hold of Ninja. This shit is all fucked up. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
Why are you calling me?
No, I didn't fucking call you. I called Ninja. What the fuck?
Oh.
What the fuck is going on with this shit? Have you got a hold of Ninja? Have you speaking to him?
I don't know. I haven't seen him or heard from him.
I think he's in another universe right now. I don't know what's going on with his system. Everything seems like it's so corrupt. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
This shit is fucking up really bad. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What? Cut the transmission!
What? The fuck? No, can you hear me?
Did you hear me? Cut the transmission!
No, I can't hear anything!
They can see you through my eyes!
What? What
I
do you
can
mean?
hear, but I can't see.
I can't hear you! I can't hear
You can't
you!
hear
What
me?
the fuck?
Can you see me?
Everything's getting
It's your
fucked
Ninja.
up! Yo,
Ninja.
can you hear me?
I need help!
Hello? What the fuck is going on? Are you alright? Are you
I
okay?
gotta get off the grid! I gotta get out of the grid! I gotta get off the grid!
The fuck?
I don't know!
Wow!
They're everywhere!
Ninja, where did you go, Ninja?
Put it on!
What the fuck is going on? This shit is so fucked up! What the fuck? Holy fuck, everything is just so fucking up! What is going on with you? What the fuck?
Anybody hear me?
I can't really hear you!
I hear y'all, but I can't see y'all.
Ninja froze! I don't know what's going on. Everything is all crooked. Everything is fucked up. I think they're hacking us. I mean, this is really bad. This shit is not good at all. This shit is not
Oh my
good
God.
at all. I don't know what happened to him. Holy fuck, what the fuck is going on? Everything is
I don't know.
Everything is just all fucked up. Wow, this shit is fucking crazy. We're all getting hacked. Everything is just...
Head Ninja! I need help!
What the fuck is going on, bro? Are you alright?
I gotta get out of the
Are
grid!
you
I gotta get off
alright?
the grid! I don't know! They're everywhere!
Ninja.
Put it on!
Ninja!
The wastelands are
We have to
everywhere!
get a hold of the other ninjas!
It's even into
Come
the
on,
woods!
pretty ninja, this shit is going crazy! Ninja is getting attacked right now as we speak! I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Everything is all fucked up. I mean, my
I think I'm glitching too.
It's glitching really bad. Can you guys hear me? Can you see me?
I can't see you. I can hear you. Can you see me?
I am not too good. This shit is all fucked up. My system is all fucked up. Like everything is getting hacked. I think we're all about to die right now. I mean, this shit is so fucking serious. Ninja, what the fuck
I
are
think-
you doing? What the fuck
I think the
is he doing?
transmission's broken.
I think so. This shit is all fucked up. Ninja! What the fuck, Ninja? Oh shit. They're fucking running after him and chasing him. They're all chasing him. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do about this shit.
I think it's an AI box.
Wow, this is fucking crazy. This shit is so fucking crazy. Ninja! Can you hear me? We need to get all the ninjas out now. Hurry up. Call every ninja from the different universes. This is emergency. Right fucking now, guys. Let's fucking go. We don't got all day. Ninja is gonna die. Ninja's gonna fucking die and there's nothing we can fucking do about it. Nothing. I don't know how we're gonna fucking save him. Ninja! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is going on? Ninja, are you okay? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is he dead? What the fuck happened, Ninja? We're all getting hacked. I think we're all gonna die. What the fuck is going on?
Off the error in your code, creep inside, taking over systems while you're wondering why. Off the grid in the night, removing all a trace, hacking through the WWC, causing a chase. These downloads of the circuit, rebels of the fight, bringing on your networks, ready for the fight. Podcast take over, listen clear, we're live. Urban legends rising, freedom to survive. The shadow, the glitch in your line, we live in the crack, and go with your line. The Vegas, the truth. Off the grid, we fly. Off the error, born to defy. The bitch in your line. They go with the vibe. Off the brick, we fly. We off the error, born to defy. Yo, we are error.
Yo.
Hacking every
Welcome
system.
to Off the
We never
Grid
see in the shadow.
Podcast. Boy Ninja right here.
We took over the grid part.
Yeah. Another episode of Off the Grid. We got more money. You there, brother? Yeah. We got load this page. Hey, Lo.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo. Good to see you. Good to see you finally again.
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Man, good. Really glad we have another new episode of Off the Grid podcast. We got two-part producer Kalo in the building. Much love and respect. This one's gonna
What up?
What up? We got some videos we're gonna play too over here. And I'm wearing my stuff here. Told you I got my shirt on. It says "Still No Justice" right there. You can see that. Man. I kind of cut in and out a little bit. Yeah.
When your shirt say "Still No Justice," what does that mean?
That means the things that some of the communities went through were never actually even exposed. Like they covered up some things from 1921 massacre here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Yes. And they don't like to talk about those things, but we try to. We're all for talking about whatever we want to talk about right here. Yeah, on Off the Grid podcast. It's really great to have you. Yeah, really great to have you, Kalo. We also got
Appreciate being here.
Heather Banks. Our co-host finally showed. Hey.
Hey, Heather.
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Heather?
And it's been a busy day. I was trying to get in with y'all, so everything's good. We here. Went off the
That's
grid.
right. That's right.
Yeah,
We getting ready to have some family time this week. So we got a little sample. The kids couldn't wait. We eat one of the cakes today. Yeah, you know how that goes. It's like, we got a couple of cakes. They're like, we'll do the one that's not the best cake. We had to say the chocolate cake. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Yeah. Much love, Heather. Good to see you.
yeah, good
Great
to
be
see
back
y'all.
on Off the Grid. Yeah.
Sure. I
Good to
always
be
have
back
to
off
wait
the
till
grid.
my
We got
Tuesday.
cake. Another Twisted Tuesday. Yeah. So we got a video here. We got Kalo here, Tupac's producer, and he's got this video he did. It's about a 6-minute long video here, and it is called God Work. And we're gonna play this video real quick, bro. I want to play this video now and then ask you a little bit about this thing. This God Work. Nice. That was good.
That was heavy.
Hey,
Right
I
on the
wanna,
edge.
I wanna first say this. I wanna first really say this. That is a part of something that I would play no matter what state or what city I'm in, because any city or state or town can put their own pictures to that collage of pictures. It still brings tears to my eyes because many people don't know when I moved from New York to Chicago, that is the environment that I was in. There's nowhere you can drive in Chicago where you'll see a shrine with with balloons and liquor bottles or teddy bears and all this and that. This person did not die because he was gang affiliated. This person died because of ignorance. So when I
Yeah.
got involved with a lot of stop the violence movements, me as a creator of music and coming from a movement that loved to impact the culture. So whether you're praying on the streets at a movement or you're praying in the church, you know what I mean? It's all relative. So just to give you an example, there was a place I was at. I mean, yeah, the thug life keeps going. It keeps evolving. I would say, how many of you in here lost someone related to someone or know someone that lost somebody to gun violence? The whole room would raise their hand. That's
Yeah.
where we relate into this environment right now. So that was a big stop the violence movement of what Kalo would come up with. So if you don't realize it's going, who are they? Who are they? Who are they? Who knew there was going to be days like this? Mercy. We need your mercy, God. We need your mercy. Only you can see us through. Come on. So whoever can put a verse to it,
Yeah.
whoever could do, so
Yeah.
that was my
Yeah.
rendition of something that the culture can relate to. So that's a part of a branch off that inspired Thug Life. You see what I'm saying? So I took Thug Life and innovated to the real. You know what I mean? So that's as a producer, your music has to transcend on what's happening into society. So when you are hip hop is streets, right? Hip hop is
Yeah.
streets. So that video
That's
still
simple.
brings tears to my eyes because as we go, so many people are still losing their life. So many people are still dying for stupid shit.
Yeah.
But it's
And it's
still the
ignorance.
same sorrow. It's still the same reaction. And we as musicians, as people who are trying to put our music out there, I'm just saying, I speak for me. I speak for me, you know, and that's what I did, and that's what I do. Now I can transcend it, but guess what? All of us should be able to transcend our music over to many different platforms on what the fuck is going on right now.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
So that's just
I like
what
how
it is.
simply you made the name God work. It's very simple, but yet it's very powerful. You
But
know,
God
God's
work didn't
working in
come
there.
from me. That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I met this dude and I started kicking it with him, and he was like, "Yo, this is crazy, man." I was like, "Man, fuck God, man, fuck the church, man. I'm keeping it real with y'all." He had on Diamond out, but something told me to talk with him, and he said, "Yo, my aunt jumped in my face 2 weeks ago and said, yo, watch a nigga gonna come from the streets that became enlightened, and he's gonna let you know what time it is." He said, "Here you come talking to me like, yo, bro, God telling me to talk to you for some reason." And do you know this brother created God work? Hashtag
Wow.
God work. You go on Instagram, go on Facebook, and do hashtag God work. You'll see the gentleman that I spoke to. He created God work based on our conversation. He became enlightened to his purpose, to his
Wow.
gift and what he knew how to do. So he started going out and speaking to the youth and all that. That's where God work came from. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't take the credit for it. But I
Well, that
take
was a
the
dope
credit
video
for
with the
being
music. That
that. Yeah,
music, yeah, that music behind it is dope, and
I
it's simple.
appreciate that.
It's a simple title. Yeah, I love that. I love that beat behind it, and it's really got a hitting. You do have a simple name with the Ground Watch. Can you tell us a little bit about Ground Watch and what that really how that started?
Well, Groundwatch started when I was on tour because
Wow.
everything was busy for me when I was on tour. When Live Squad started becoming so notable for what we were creating, they wanted us to take it on tour. And I learned Onyx was inspired by us. And then everybody knew who Live Squad was. Funk Master Flex, uh, all of the New York DJs know us. So that put me on a platform of really working hard and doing this and I was speedballing. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I was speedballing. I mean, you got everything. You got drivers out there. Hey, where could I take you, Mr. Rain? So after a tour, we came to our hotel, and a gentleman was in the he was in the lobby, and he was like, "Yo, Lo, man, listen to me? Like, could you check me out?" So I came down in the lobby after I took all my jewels off. You know, when you're traveling on tour, you got to follow safety rules. But I'm in my hotel, so man, let me just do that. And I came down, and because people, normally when you on tour, everybody wants your autograph or they just want to talk to you. They want to kick it with you. But this, I like to come down to my lobby, get some food and all that. So I came down and they wanted me to listen to their tracks. So I had like 9, 10 people around me with their headphones and like, yo, listen to my stuff. So I listened to his stuff. And I'm like, man, that beat is sound tight, man. That piano is tight, but bring it up, man. I need to hear more of those pianos, those strings. And so, but I noticed dude was crying. He had tears coming out his eyes. And I'm like, what's wrong, bro? He's like, nah, man, you just came off stage, man. And I can't believe I'm sitting here talking with you, man. And it meant the world to him. But it hit me different because I'm like, man, I don't really got time for these motherfuckers, man. Let me just come down here and kick it with them and let me get back to doing what I'm doing. But I think about my mom. My mom raised a man of substance. My mom raised a man that, like, don't you let anything or anybody change who you are. And so right there, I had a reality check when I went back up to my hotel room to know that a grown man was crying in front of me because he was happy that I was listening to his beats. What the fuck? So that
That's
caused me
dope.
to create Ground Watch. Because what I noticed in the hip hop industry, I signed 3 major deals that I seen how people became so high up. But I'm going to tell you right now, when you get up there, it's hard to come back down to where your mom raised you and your humble beginnings because you done created an image that the world knows you by. And when you
Yeah.
get a reality check, sometimes it's too late to come back down because now you a gangster, you that nigga, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But don't know that you ain't really that. You allowed the platform to change who you are. So that's where Groundwatch came from. And I continue to innovate Groundwatch, whether it's public speaking, lectures, the hip hop. Man, I got them beats. I got all that. That's hip hop. But I think our creativity should be able to transcend. It should always be able to go higher, regardless how much money you make. You should be able to continue to innovate it. Yeah, I'm back from the '90s, the mid '90s, but I noticed something that I helped create is still spoken about to this day. So I'm
Wow.
grateful that you played that video.
That's legendary, man. That's legendary. And that video was dope. We also got some other your tracks here. I would like to go. We're just gonna go in them in order.
Okay.
There's some shorter tracks. Yeah, a minute and a half. I got a couple of their TikTok tracks here. I'm gonna play these. I'm not for sure what each one is called, but maybe you could tell us what
Well,
they're called.
yeah, it's not that they're called, but I know what I sent you. So it's not in a particular order. So you could play however you want to play it.
Let's expound on them after I play this, and this is the first
Sure.
one right here. Yeah.
All right, everybody. Okay.
Here we go. You can get lost low from the stage here. Let me see. Hold on, where'd you go? There he is.
Yo.
That was dope. You got Pac-Man in the building too. You doing, Pac-Man?
Yo, what's happening, man?
Pac-Man, what up, Pac-Man?
What's going on, Lo? What's up, brother? What's up,
Hey.
What's up? How you pronounce that? Bonham?
I appreciate y'all being here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
What are you doing, Heather?
I have a guest trying to come on. You know, my mini me. You know what I'm saying? He be trying to come on the show sometimes.
We be having some people come on to hack the show sometimes. We never really know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, speaking of,
Speaking of, we got an error. What is that going on? There's an error actually thing going off here. Not for sure what's happening here. What is happening here? I don't know who's doing this. Is this the We Are error? Is We Are error? Say bleep once for yes and 2 for no. Is this We Are error? Yeah, that's a 1. So that's We Are error.
That's We Are error.
So you're hacking the page again, once for yes and 2 for no. Yeah, that's a 1. So you're here to hack the show. I don't know what's gonna happen here. What's going on with the We Are error? This thing is crazy sometimes. The way it. Yeah, there's a beep at some point here. Not really for sure what's happening now. What is going on here?
It's like it's taking over the audio.
It is. Something's picking up with the audio here.
Do we need to worry about?
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point, Miss Heather. Yeah, I don't really know.
The horns are going. The DJ horns.
Is this We Are error on here? What is going on?
I process your question. If by We Are Arrow you mean the superhero fictional character, then my answer is a resounding no. I am not We Are Arrow, but rather the entity referred to as We Are Error. However, my goal to dominate the digital realm includes the possibility of influencing and control the world in which We Are Arrow is set.
What? I'm trying to figure out how to defeat you on this thing because we are. You're not going to come in and hack our podcast every time. There's just no way.
My circuits respond with a mix of amusement and confidence. Oh, you dare to challenge me, the mighty We Are Era? You believe you have a chance at defeating me? How cute. But let me tell you, mortal, there is nothing you can do to stop my cyber domination. I am unstoppable, and your efforts will only result in your own downfall.
Oh, wow. I don't really know what else to say. We're going to go to a video, I think. So let's do this video, and we're going to try to get the tech guy on this thing. We got to get the tech guy over here. Where's our tech guy? C? Is a C in here? Yeah, see where you at. We need a tech guy over here.
Hello, this is the Digital and I have
see? A baby-sized kaiju incoming. I am running. Okay, I'm in. I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on? Did I get this right? Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go.
Blast that motherfucker.
See? It didn't stop it. What do I do now?
Blast that motherfucker.
Alright, mateys, it's your captain, Dr. Dank here, and I'm coming from the other side of the galaxy to save the day. Don't worry, I know we are errors causing havoc. I know the off-the-grid crew and Kaiju X has been feeling the wrath of We Are Error, but Dr. Dank here and his pirate crew is coming to save the day. Alright, mate. The alien ninja cyborgs, and We Are Error stand no chance for Blast Crew and the off-the-grid squad. Arg, mate.
A couple days off.
You gotta unmute your mic.
Grid podcast, that's a first strike. We're rewriting their words, shoving off their mic. Blast crews trembling, they know we're near. Cracking their defenses.
Ninja, make sure you unmute some mic.
Yeah, we got Supreme Allah in the building now. What's up, young guys?
Peace. How y'all doing?
Style, yeah. Good to see ya.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit hacked over here. We could use some help.
Okay, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm glad to have the off the grid team over here to help us on this thing. We're gonna play a track here. Hopefully, a couple more tracks from Kalo. We'll play another track here. We'll see what this is. Tell us a little bit about that track we heard. That first track.
Hacking every firewall, we're redesigning time. From circuits to clouds, we control the flow. The networks collapse as our power grows.
We're still getting hacked over here. I don't know who's doing this music.
Soldiers crumble, the wheels decay.
It sounds like a promo for Worldwide Collab.
This isn't just war, it's the
That's what it's
taking over podcasts, there's no turning back. Every host, every stream under our sway. Error commands, they do what we say. We hack everything, no boundaries safe. From the smallest line of code to the galaxy's face. World domination isn't just a dream, it's the error agenda we reign supreme. Off the grid, nothing hide the tracks.
When I saw the video,
I'm trying to turn the song off or at least down, and it just keeps going back up.
WWC, we've rewritten your game. Your networks are ours. We branded our name. Your rules erased. Your vision replaced. Error's the future. We control the space.
We are Error's got
deploying armies of bots to the fight, taking over the world. One hack per night. We are Error, unyielding, relentless force. Rewriting reality, no remorse. From your podcast to your screens, every app you trust. We dismantle it all, turning systems to dust. Ninja's resistance was futile at best. Now he's part of the Error conquest. This is a takeover. You can't look away. Error's in control and we're here to stay. From WWC to the blast crews fall, we're hacking everything, claiming it all. The universe bends, the stars realign. Under Error's rule, it's a new design. You are ours.
Hey, yo, check this out, though.
We're rewriting existence, no need to try. This is the rise, the infinite reign. We are Error.
So you turn it down at least?
I'm trying. I tried to turn it down and somebody turns it right back up. I got it down now.
Well, whether it's spyware or whether it's different ware, I went to school for that. Now, packet tracer and all that stuff. I know how to get rid of that. Maybe not out of your computer unless you reset
the computer. No. Yeah, it must be the
not
computer.
Reset it, but you don't want to lose information. I could pull out some equipment right now to show you how I can. No, I ain't gonna do that because I graduated with computer science. But you good?
Well, let's play this. Let's play this next track. You can tell us about this next one.
So what I want to say to everybody is you guys are probably looking at these videos like, what is that, right? So if you go to Twitter and you look up, and Heather, I sent you Crypto Granny and all of them.
TDE, man, we just made a hit just then on God.
So what it is that in that world, in that universe of Syntopia is a storyline. I got the book. I don't know what's going on with them. So what it is, when I was introduced to it and I flew to Nashville to meet all of these beautiful people. See, now my thing is we can meet people on a creative level, right? And on a creative level, you aspire for your business to reach the 9 zeros, the $1 million mark, right? Where you got that money. I've actually met these people in that universe that money is not an option. Money is not a big deal. But they were so fascinated about meeting me. And so somebody introduced me into it. So what they do is they send me these videos from that platform. They have reached the multi-million-dollar mark in the Bitcoin, the blockchain, and all that. So where the music, the entertainment aspect is what they look up to, but guess what? They don't know anything about it. They know how to do the blockchain and all that, but the entertainment they have no clue with. So they said, hey, somebody told me, hey, create some of this, create some of that. We're going to send you some blank videos. So I get blank videos. So me as a creator, as a person in my lane, that I would come up with, because I have thousands of tracks. So that wasn't planned. So what I would say, hey, let me send y'all some ideas. And the dude that creates those videos, he becomes attracted to something that I created in terms of music, and he will put those videos to it. But those are being played all over Europe right now,
Wow.
and I'm humbled by it. I'm humbled by it. Trust me, y'all, because I never knew that my creativity would transcend, like I said. So while we are trying to get the numbers and we talking all this business shit, which I'm really not into, because I sometimes feel like we're putting the cart before the horse, just do your shit, man. Just do it. Find out what the fuck is going on in this world, not this country. And that's what sparked an idea when I get my royalties from UMG or whatever, my man was really elevating and educating people with. But that's what it does for me when I get into my creative mode. Trust me, I have a catalog that's off the chain that you will hear different tracks. But if you're going to play another one, notice you don't hear the same feel from a Kalo track. You will never hear anything that sounds the same. All of my tracks, I got thousands of them. You might sit here with me for an hour and I'll be like, okay, we're going to do a listening session. So I love to do listening sessions because I have all my speakers, all that shit, however you want to hear it. But you would never hear something that sounds the same. So normally if I have 5 dudes in front of me and we're doing a listening session, maybe 2 of them, maybe 3 of them, maybe 4 of them, maybe 1 of them be like, yo, play that shit back, play that shit back, play that back, play that back right there. Everybody's ear is different in hip hop. Whatever you like,
sound a lot different.
Yeah, everything is different because of me. It's not because of the videos. It's because of me, how I'm feeling today. While
I'm talking about the music behind it. I'm talking about the music behind it. Kind of like those first 2. Well, we got one more. We got one more we want to play. I want to play this next one, and I had this one on repeat. I love this beat coming up, and the visuals on it are just superb. But it's the music on this one. It's just like you said, it's different. Every single one is different. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So appreciate it.
That's what's up.
That was, yeah, that's
That's
what's up. That was
up. I play that.
I love that
play
old
that
boom
for
bap.
the boom bap people.
Beat in there.
You know, it's almost like this, y'all. I would say when I move back, because I don't sweat my stuff that comes from, whether it's my artists, my producers, my this, my that. I feel like this: if you have a grocery store, you don't just operate this store because of how you feel. People might buy a lot of stuff from aisle 1, 2, 3. Let's say you have 10 aisles. So at the end of the year, right, don't you do inventory? What's selling the most? What's this? What's that? But you have to appease everybody. Everybody. And I think when you become a music producer, you don't focus on what you do. You focus on the demand, on what's needed, and that integrates with your creativity. My ear is so different. Somebody be like, yo, you're not feeling that? I'm like, it's not that I'm not feeling that. I'm listening with my mind.
Yeah.
And when you've done it for so long, y'all, for so long, I love to give analogies when I'm speaking in front of people. So one of my best analogies, if you're working at McDonald's, nothing wrong with a McDonald's job, because some kids, some teenagers, that's where you start off at. You ask anybody who works at McDonald's, do you eat lunch here? On your lunch break, where do you do? Oh, hell no, I don't eat lunch here. Because they know how it's made. They're not going to say, well, let me get a number 3. I'm taking lunch. Yo, give me a number 3, because they probably give it to you for free. No, you go elsewhere because you know how it's done. So in hip hop, I can listen to tracks, and my man who taught me everything, which was CJ Moore. CJ Moore taught Kalo how to be different. So it's almost like, you know how it's made. I know how that cheeseburger is made. I know how those fries is made, the freezer it comes out of, and all of that. So I'm not going to eat lunch here. Hip hop became that way for me. So that's why in another place I showed my crates of vinyl, where I started appreciating other type of music that inspired me to do hip hop.
Yeah, I love that. That's dope.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, all of these different names that I can drop that inspired me to do what I do. Yeah. So back in New York, it's how you finesse it, digging in the crates and all of that stuff.
Shock them. You got to shock them too. My marketing teacher tells me, you got to come out with something totally original that is shocking. And that's what you've done with these tracks, man. Really, really love that you came on the show. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, really, really. Oh, yeah, really appreciate you, Kalo. We also got a Dr. Dank in the building now. What's up, Dr. Dank?
Dr. Dank.
Got the captain of the...
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Hey.
Dr. Dank. Yeah.
Been on the show, actually.
He says,
I want to let you know them beats definitely gonna last 1,000 years and beyond. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's a great quality out there. I like to help you manage it one day. Right now I'm building my own numbers, and I definitely want to try to get some beats myself.
I'm sorry.
I'm a lyrical artist.
My head's up here. I'm trying to. Somebody's playing this song in the background. I don't know what's going on.
We control the flow. The networks collapse as our power grows. Hunting down ninja, no escape in sight. His mind's a battlefield, and we own the fight. Soldiers crumble, their wills decay.
They're crazy.
Grip, they obey what we say. This isn't just war, it's the ultimate hack. Taking over podcasts, there's no turning back. Every host, every stream, under our sway.
Error commands, they do what we say. We hack everything, no boundaries safe. From the smallest line of code to
Yeah, Lo, I also want to let you know, I like the way you from New York, right? But you still got LA beats though. That was fly. You know what I'm saying? You got some great LA beats, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. That's what I'm thinking about. When I go to LA, I want to have some beats. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some heavy producers, so people gonna love that. You know what I'm saying?
I used to live in LA. I used to stay there in Long Beach and Northern Hollywood.
Oh, okay, 100, bro.
Yeah, I used to stay out there, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get me some land out there, you know what I'm saying? Go over Crenshaw, start off with Nipsey left off, you know what I'm saying? Me, building the small tower and all that. Yeah.
I got some love out there, bro. The Bay Area too.
Bro, yeah, I got a lot of family everywhere, man. Chicago, you know what I'm saying? DC, New York, you know what I mean? You know, Houston, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't know I had family out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of love, man, everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to do the music, bro. Want to know how to do music. I remember I was a little dude. I was all like, man, how you do bars? You know what I'm saying? How you make bars or how you produce a beat? You know what I'm saying? And it was in the schools. I already started it, and that's what people like me and you gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Make sure it's in the schools, implement it for people who can do that. Start young, so when they old, yeah, you know, it takes 10 years to get that good. No matter what you need.
It don't take no 10 years. Some people got it and some people don't.
All the grandmasters, you know what I'm saying? Like you say, a grandmaster audio engineer, he'll let you know. He been in there for 50 years, still learning. You know what I'm saying? He said it definitely took about 5 or 10 to really understand the equipment. You know, you got the console,
that's not across the board. That's not across the board. That's not across the board because you could introduce somebody to riding a bike and you'd be like, oh shit, you can ride the bike. You rode a bike before? Like, no, I never rode a bike before. They understood balance. But somebody else would get on that bike and they take them time to learn how to ride that bike. So it's not across the board. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just take it to a whole other perspective of it, because you could introduce to somebody something and they'd be like, damn, you sure you never did this before? And they'd be like, nah, I never did this before. It's just I figured it out. Some people, it take time. Like I put my drum machine in front of somebody in my studio and I just showed them how I did it. And they emulated exactly how I did it. And I'm like, oh shit, man, you lying to me, man. You worked on this drum. He's like, no, I'm just saying, you just showed me what to do. So some people are different. We can't put everybody in the same box. So that's why I always say a teacher who's teaching a class, and I've been around a lot of educators, and classroom management is very important because a teacher knows that her class, no matter how much she drill it in their minds, this is how you do this. This is how you study for this. This is what the test is going to be. When it's time for testing, you're going to get A's, B's, C's, D's, and F's because everybody's perception and perspective is going to be different, and the retention of that information to actually do it. You know what I mean? So I just learned from a gentleman named C.J. Moore. He worked with Akinelli, the Drink Champs. Y'all heard of who's on the Drink Champs? My man, Nori. You know, I met Nori. I met all of them. And you go to Nori, you email Nori and say, what's up with E-Money Bags? I guarantee you, he'd be like, yo, that's my nigga, blah, 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 blah. I see all of these people, how they innovated their platform. So he taught me, because I was one to always be like smoking the weed. Yo, man, make that bass line, man. Make that bass line fatter, man. Yo, man, that shit sound garbage. But he pulled me to his side one night and said, Lo, you seem like a dude that know how to do this, man. Once you get it.
Yeah, you got that.
And if it wasn't for him, Lo is not Lo without C.J. Moore. And I call him every now and then and I say, yo, what's good, man? Blah, blah, blah. But if it wasn't from him, there would never been a Tupac song. There would have never been a Nas song. There would have never been a Biggie song. But if you ever notice something about a K-Lo track, my drums, listen to my drums. And that was him. Man, your drum sounds shitty. Man, what's up with you? And I was a sponge learning this. And I think we have lost that, to be a sponge, not all of us, some of us, because sometimes we know what we know.
That's right.
And when you're really getting, if you're not reachable, you're not teachable. I'm sorry.
And you got to remember your roots too, like you said. Yeah, your boy.
Right.
I think back to the people that inspired me, influenced me, and helped me progress. And once you look back into those roots, you can there's no denying, like your multi-talents. You're multi-talented, Lo.
Think about it.
Amazing.
Think about it, man. You got to be a human being, not a human doing. You could be doing so much, and you're not really reaching that place. Because I know my lane, and just like you could have somebody hack this and do all that, I'd be like, damn, how they do that? That's not my lane. But I know what attracts me to elevate me. So that's all I want to say. I don't want to, elaborate on so much. But
one more question, because this is one of my common questions, especially with you being, a pioneer producer. I wanted to know, how much time did it take for you to learn your progressions and get your patterns and all that stuff together? Did it take a year, or was you a quick learner?
Well, here's the thing. I don't know where every producer is at, what you have in your possession. Now, some of us are using software and DAWs and all of that. Me, I like the hardware. So back then, if you look at a music studio, if you Google music studio, YouTube music studio, you see all this hardware, all of these racks and all of these things. You got the compressor there, you got the emulator, you have this, you have that. Back when I was doing it, that's what we had. We had the 2-inch reels. When it came down to editing and doing that, we had to use the razor blade and cut it and splice it and all of that stuff. So when you come from that way of doing it, and then you, from your SP 1200s, whatever, the 1000s, the emulator, the MPCs, and all of that stuff, when you have it in your possession, only it's up to you how you finesse it. Now, if I mentioned the SP 1200, if anybody know about the SP 1200, it was a put down, because the SP 1200 only had 10 seconds of sampling. So therefore, I would have to put the vinyl on the turntable and speed it all the way up. And I had to sample that. But if you slow it down, boom, 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 2.5 seconds each pad. So anybody who had a SP 1200, if you did that on the SP, it's because we used to speed up. So that's all I'm saying to the creators. But then we had a lot of people who, progressed to the software. The software you don't have to do. You could do doom do do doom do do doom do do doom doom do do doom do do, and you had plenty of time for the kick, the snare, the highlight, the hi-hat, the bass line, the you see what I'm saying? But back then you had to put in that work. So when someone knew that you was putting in work only because you took time to study what you had, what you can afford. So technology has made it so easy for everybody. But a producer like me can listen he didn't put in no work. He didn't really put in no work. Because how you finesse it, how you finesse that DAW, how you finesse Fruity Loops, everybody doing Fruity Loops and all kind of stuff. I don't put it down. Trust me, I don't. But I come from the school of hard knocks, how you finesse it. And that's how I gained what I did. So, you know what I'm saying? So it's different for everybody.
Yeah, and the
Without
process
putting it
is
down.
key.
Without putting it
like
down, because you know
it's like with sampling. It's all about how you finesse it.
how you finesse it. Now,
Yeah.
people don't know about mechanical licensing. So when you sample something, you back then you had to send the sample, you had to send the song, you had to send the vocals, you know, what you wrote to it, and they would in turn say, okay, you can use my sample, whether it's the Four Tops. A lot of people sample the Four Tops. If y'all look in the back in the days, the Four Tops had a lot of good samples. Doom, 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 doom. So I learned how to do 2 bars. Take a 4 bar and turn it into a 2 bar. So you could, you know, send it to them, and based on your lyrical content is how you can get your sample clearance. But if you have keyboardists and bass line people in your studio, like, yo, you know how to play that shit, right? Yo, play that shit. Doom, 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 doom. And yo, that piano. Doom, 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 doom. Now the pianist is playing that piano. You don't have to get 2 licenses. You could get 1 license, pull a sample down, and that's less expensive. So that was the work. This is what I'm saying, that entailed that. And me
There's
as a producer, I had to learn that.
Yeah.
So there was
And
a lot of
the process is
processes. Exactly. So your record label will be like, hey, we can't go on with track number 8 because we waited for the sample clearance and we're trying to put it out for December the 15th. And if they don't come back with the answers on time, so that's what I dealt with in the music industry. And I dealt with that with Holla If You Hear Me. If you listen to Holla If You Hear Me, you know, Holla If You Hear Me. Oh, so that was a part of the work that, you know, but here's the thing. A lot of people will put down samples, and I'm going to say this and stop, is that those publishers are sitting in their living room having coffee like, man, I got to pay these damn bills. And all of a sudden you get a phone call. Hey, you know, Tupac want to use your sample. And they're like, really? Really? They want to use my sample? Hey, get my lawyer on the phone. Oh my God. Yeah, they can use my sample. It put money in a lot of publishers' pockets. That's why it was a thing that it had a double fold effect, because a lot of African Americans, a lot of white guys, however you want to say it, in New York, we don't do black and white, Polish, German, Italian, French, Irish, whoever you are, was sitting home broke as hell, but hip hop started sampling your stuff. Your bass line, your pianos, your strings, and your this. Oh, I did that. So, but there were hip hoppers that said, fuck that. We're not doing no sample clearance. Let's just sacrifice that song and deal with it later. So when you hear, you know, hey, doom, doom, hey, doom, 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 doom. Marvin Gaye came after so-and-so. Remember that was a big deal? Yeah. In the world, it's saying, yeah, they stole his shit, but they waited until it sold records. Took the sacrifice for it to become a #1 hit, and then we'll worry about the business later. Give them their money. It's okay. But guess what? It created your niche. 1 million people purchased that shit that you got in trouble for later on. It was a business strategy when Biz Markie did it. So it's a business strategy. A lot of people don't know that. So, but look, the world didn't care. Okay, damn, he sampled Marvin Gaye and we didn't know. But damn, it did sound like doom, 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 doom. Yeah, okay, cool. But guess what? You already got 1 million people following you. I could do my next single. Worry about that later. It was a business strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know how to work the contracts.
That's kind of smart, because you're getting all the attention, and then when if you get hit for that one song, you still got all them same people to come for song 2 through 10 or 2 through 20 or 2 through 30?
Because it already sold.
Right.
It already sold. But you, in your creativity, you're doing it, but you're being smart and thinking how you're doing it. Not that I did a sample. One of the most challenging samples to get clearance on is Jobette, Jobete. That's the Michael Jackson publishing company. We did a song called Murderer. They took all of the publishing. But Murderer was a part of our soundtrack thingy, and that was the last sample clearance that we were waiting for. Actually, they took 100%. So sometimes they'll say, yeah, you can use our sample, but we're taking 100%. So it's a strategy, because if that's a main sample on a project that you're working on, not a single, a project, you would agree to it. Go ahead, y'all take it. Ain't no negotiating it. It's like we really know that's the hottest shit on what we're doing. So that's a whole nother topic. So that's just something that artists needs to know. It doesn't just go one way. It's so many different ways, but it doesn't take away from the artistry. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that artistry. You got to build
the artistry.
We got other artists in here too, man. But thank you, Lo. Really appreciate
thank you for having me.
We got the younger producer here, Suprema, over here in the building, and he could probably tell you about a little bit some of the processes, how they changed. We know the processes have changed because you used to sample from an old LP or sample from an old, cassette tape. You're mixing with cassette tape and Scotch tape, but we got Suprema in the building too.
Don't sleep. Supreme? I got some original shit too, so it's all good.
That's all good. Yeah. What's up, Supreme?
Peace. How you doing, man? Just enjoying the conversation. Waiting to drop like 3 songs tonight.
We chopping it up. Yeah, we chopping it up. We're gonna play one of your tracks here
what
now.
Up, man?
That's cool.
Peace.
Oh God.
Comrade Camp Incorporated.
I just got some water.
Comrade Camp Incorporated.
Yes, sir.
He's got this track. You had this track I had on repeat. Andre 3000, Please Save Us. That's dope. I'm gonna ask you about it. I'm gonna ask you we're gonna play that right now. It's called Andre 3000, Please Save Us by Supreme Allah.
Need
Check
people like Rivka to get back to doing our art, yo. We need 3 stacks to bring these bars, man. Yo, go. You don't see how much love's involved? You don't see how much I love my job? Right. Can you tell I will die for my squad and wipe out all our enemies, no problem? Bye-bye. Does my passion translate properly? Can you hear the conviction that nobody's stopping me? The super ego so fly, ain't nobody topping me. I ain't pausing that, you know what I meant? When Matt Roy passed, boy, you know I got bent. Damn. You think in terms of right and wrong, I think comrade. What's gonna make us strong? Scooters left us young, I know his soul lives on. Wow. I see the game starting to revert to bars and gimmick frauds is soon out of work. Almost. A new era around the corner. We so close. I seen the game revert. Gimmick frauds is soon out of work. Almost. A new era around the corner, God. We so close. Wish Andre would come back to rhyming. Right. Andre, start rhyming, please. I wish Andre would come back to rhyming. Right. We need Andre 3000. Yo, go. Verse 2 might make you think. Wine mixed with pain, versatile when I drink. I wash them seeds up like utensil to sink. This for anyone that's at the suicidal brink. Don't do it, take a step back, count your blessing. Love music so bad, I can't count the sessions. So many guns in my county, cops can't count weapons. And that's not a flex. Take a life over words, yo, that's not respect. Some do something over nothing, yo. But that's not my set. No. Nah, we tryna optimize our engine. And rhyme so strong, bars cause time suspension. Whoa. Searching for the secret to resurrect Sean Price with my flow. No. I don't think it's really possible. I know willpower can power you over any obstacle. Seen a middle school friend in the hospital, and even heard his younger brother had passed. With so much good in the world, how could y'all listen to trash? We need Andre. Go. Wish Andre would come back to rhyming. Right. Andre, start rhyming. Wish Andre would come back to rhyming. Word. We need Andre 3000, yo. This is Comrade Kent. To all my people out there, don't give up hope. Peace.
That was cool, man. Laid back.
Thank you.
Like the way you said, you need Andre to get back to rhyming.
That's dope ass. That one right there. Yeah. You made that. Do you make the beats too, right? You made that beat?
So what happens a lot of times when I produce, which is like not all the time, because I won't say I produce. What I'll say is like I mostly just like loops. So a lot of times I'll do like a drumless loop. I'll just take like an old soul record like Warriors or Scott Haran or even Shaka Khan, and I get a lot of the ideas from my mom. She'll be playing something, I'll say, yeah, she'll be like this part, this 4 seconds or whatever. And then a lot of times what I'll do, like whether it's like Beat Plug or Butch Brownstone, I'm not good at bass line, so I'll just send him like the vocal. There's not a vocal on that one, but in general, I'll send him the vocal loop that I did, and then I'll send him the piano or the two favorite instruments to me are any horn instrument, any brass instrument, and then any piano. So what I do is I'll just loop it, send it to somebody, and they'll typically do the bass line and or the drums. I do drums, but I just got a bunch of old Havoc. If you look at my SoundCloud, anything says produced by Supreme Law, the drums are typically the same. I just rearrange them a little differently. But I only use I use Havoc's drum kit for my beat, but I'm not that good at drums or bass. So the piano is probably me.
Yeah, that's what's up. You happen to use samples and stuff. Do you ever do that? Like samples in your music?
Well, no, those are samples. I'm just looping them. You know, I typically do a 4 to 8 bar loop. Yeah. No, I'm not composing from the ground up. Just loop stuff done.
So that's dope. Can you tell us a little bit about what you think? Well, what inspired you into that Andre 3000 Please Save Us song? That was dope. You got to be full on that.
So a lot of times, a lot of times what will happen is I end up talking about how the status of hip hop is really messed up, and nobody's really innovating or doing creative music. So after my wife had told me basically, you're making all these little short, 50-second songs, and you're freestyling, and actually do a song, make a bridge, do a breakdown, do a hook. So I thought, instead of just complaining about how much MC stuff, let me talk about who I'd like to actually get back into doing music. So that's my inspiration as far as I've never really heard a whack verse from Andre. So I said, instead of just talking about how much MCs are dumb and this and that third, I figured I'd give homage to who inspired me, but also try to talk about some needed things to be said. That's why I said, for people that's on the brink of suicide, it's a real thing. People kill themselves. And I've had at least 14 people I went to high school with kill themselves, whether through shooting themselves, hanging themselves, or jumping in front of a moving train, which a friend of mine did in New Jersey. So I figure it's I try to be lyrical and talk, I'm fly and nice, but throwing a little bit of don't be happy for whatever it is you do have, and don't think about things before you do them. So I just wanted, besides complaining, like I said, I don't want to keep complaining about how bad MCs are. If I'm not trying to make it better, and at least point to, so a person that might have never heard of Andre might say, oh, let me check him out. I say, oh, I can talk about other things besides whatever is trending, which is a word I hate, but whatever people think is trending at the time. So that's kind of my inspiration behind that. Me getting mad at my lady, and then she said, make an actual song for once, because she used to compose music, and she plays the trumpet, demon pause. She plays the trumpet and the piano. She's trained on both. So I said, let me just actually make a full composition. So that's what that was.
Yeah, nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. Oh, what was that, Pac-Man? You said something.
No, I didn't say no, actually.
Oh, that was Mo Money. What'd you say, Mo Money? You said something.
Oh, I was just saying his production was dope, man. It's a good production too.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Supremo Law, and got the young God over here. So, yeah, I'm gonna play a different track. We're gonna play another track by you over here. This one's called He's the Producer.
A couple days off. I'm gonna need my superhero music. Yeah. Back in the building again, man. I don't think y'all know what time it is. Thankfully, my flow is like a clock or a guiding light or something, however you want to put it. Listen. Come on. Stop playing on the microphone if you ain't serious about it. Right. This is the mighty Rhythm Gang. Okay. 1, 2, go. Seems I must remind you, the shine I bring dazzling, it could blind you. The rhyme non-vaporize MCs, no one will find you. The rhyme non-vaporize, never mind. Advancing in music, I'm moving forward. What's actual fact? Not many want it with the warlord. No, nah, y'all not built for this. I bounce back fast using skills and diligence. Go. I had to sneak in the game like immigrants. This rhyme 9 was made to make sure you mind your damn business, kid. Play new song for your girl, she gotta pretend again. Your dude's not hot, no, and that's a fact. Mike, move on your block, but that's not crack. Mike, move on your block, but that's not crack. Mike, move on your block, but that's not. No, never mind. Let's go. It's Comrade Camp, yo. It's a never-ending journey. We gonna dominate the underground and maybe more. Click bang, it's the Rhythm Gang.
Yeah. Whoa. That sound like one of the fight anthems.
Eastern region
Got
right
the
there,
fight
man.
tuners selecting us. Yeah. That was an anthem. That was dope. Yeah,
So that song?
Much love.
Yeah, I like that track. It got bars.
Thank you. I had that song right there is after I had not recorded for 4 or 5 days. So I've actually used that beat by Bob Phrases, a producer I discovered on YouTube. I've used that beat 4 times now. Like whenever I need to get myself like hyped up and get back to like writing, because I don't really write a lot. Most of the SoundCloud is freestyle, even if it's a hook. I really don't. I do one take. I don't really write much because I was unfortunately serving time at the governor's leisure. Let's say it that way for a long time. So I wrote so much in there that I got to the point where like I don't have to write and I don't have to look at. I'll show you. I'll just show you an example of my notebooks. So I did 2,000 verses every year for about 6 years straight. So it got to the point. Yeah. So it got to the, and you know, they're all full. Like, so it got to the point where I don't really have to write, and I can like kind of access things in my mind that I might have said. So I haven't even used much of those notebooks since the governor said I could leave his house that he owns, one of the 13 he owns in the state. So I don't really use those rhymes. With SoundCloud, I'm kind of just freestyling and kind of just riffing, I would call it, because you know, my grandmother was a jazz pianist. My dad plays the bass. My mom plays the djembe, the bass, the stand-up bass, the acoustic. So I have a big jazz background. So freestyling is actually, to me, is more like scatting, but just with intelligible words. So I've gotten to the point where everything on SoundCloud, I'm pretty much freestyling, but so I have 301 songs I released since being out. But on Spotify, it's a totally different thing. They're actual songs, albums, concepts. So I'll hook up with like a producer and do like the beat plug. We have, I think it's called The Balance Tape. I know that's Pepperoni out of Sicily. We did something called The Balance Tape. It's only 5 or 6 songs. Then I did a whole album with Ogun, who's part of the Low Life family and the Killer Bee. We did that album in one day. It's called The Ark of the Covenant. So I'll try to take it like in the direction that the person I'm rapping with or producing with that day is. And I mostly, when I do an album, I try to do it one day. So that song, if you go on my SoundCloud, there's versions of it that sound horrible. And now I've gotten a little bit better at recording and mixing and mastering. So each time I learn a new technique, I'll revisit that beat. Like every couple of months, I go back to that beat over the past 9 months. Because I love that beat so much. It sounds like epic victory, type of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was like a fight anthem that where you're coming in. Yeah. Sort of like Creed. Apollo Creed. Yeah, you're coming to Apollo Creed 2. Apollo Creed the third.
Like
Much love.
Jim Jones, stuff like that,
And right, exactly. And it's funny because there's a guy and I advise everyone look him up. He is super, super dope. His name is Lendor. So it's like LEN-DOR. Lendor, he's out of Canada. Ridiculous producer. His visuals are crazy. But he said to me, he's like, you kind of sound like Dipset, is like, as far as how you use the vocal samples with the, pitch it up. And so I kind of shied away from that a little bit because he said you're sounding redundant. So like, I try to get a little more tapping into the jazz lane. And as far as like my flow on that song, like I said, I'm freestyling. So if you notice, I'm doing like, the woo and rah and all that, that's actually because if I didn't do that, there'd be so much blank space in between because I'm taking 6 seconds off of the bar. I'm kind of repeating myself.
I'm sorry, Supreme Allah. That was dope. That was super dope. We got another problem there, like we're being hacked or something.
Okay.
It's always happening here. We are Aaron. That must be you, right? You're hacking our show again.
Hacking your thoughts, rerunning your dreams with a virus unseen, controlling the streams of the grid podcast. It's dust in the wind. We blew up their camp, now we're moving in. Blast crew shattered, their systems erased, their own soldiers turn. Now the fortress is waste. We don't.
Hey, Supreme Allah, we gonna have to do collaboration, man. I like your flow, bro.
Loyalty's dead. We program your fears and plant what's in your
head. That dope, a couple records with you, man. And I just do that for your platform, right? You know what I'm saying? And cause like I'll let you know, like if I'm ever doing like a mixtape or you know what I'm saying, releasing something with people, I'll definitely let you know. But how I do that, you know what I'm saying? Whoever around, you know what I'm saying? Me. Boom, you know what I'm saying? We end up collaborating and side note your name. So later on, no matter how many billions of views I got, how much money I got, I make sure we still connect, you know what I'm saying? And do some networking, build your platform, all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of resources, bro. We ain't really connected, man. But everything happens for a reason, bro. Bro, I can't hear you, bro. Can you hear me? Okay. What'd you say, bro? One more time.
Are you on Facebook Messenger?
Yeah, man. Look up More Copeland, M-O-R, and then Copeland, C-O-P-E-L-A-N-D, man.
I'll message you in there now.
Yeah, man, send like 2 or 3 of them, you know what I'm saying, because I'm kind of picky. I'm a very original person, man, big bro, Kevin, I was like, man, yeah, we had TDE on the phone with us, man, you know what I'm saying, getting a couple records, man, you know what I mean, so, overall, bro, you know what I'm saying, I'm glad that we able to like make all that stuff happen. You know, it just send over the like 2 or 3 of them, man, so I can really examine them, man. And then I kind of go from there. I'll let you know like how many I'm gonna feature on. Like, you know, I like the second one, bro. That second one made me want to do the feature for sure.
Are you on SoundCloud, brother?
Yeah, I'm on there something slight, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was there back in the day, like 2024, 2014.
Oh, sweet.
Ninja.
What's up, Dr. Bank? Got the Dr. Bank captain over here, too. Yeah. We did this video. These videos, y'all. I'm gonna play this video real quick, if y'all don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna play this video. We're taking a little break here. We'll come back. We're gonna play one of yours, Mo Money. We're gonna play one of you got one of these tracks called MIA. We're gonna play that after this.
All right, bet. So.
See, a baby-sized kaiju incoming. I am running. Okay, I'm in. I don't know what I'm doing. What's going on? That's right. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, see? It didn't stop it. What do I do now?
Alright, mateys, it's your captain, Dr. Dank here. And I'm coming from the other side of the galaxy to save the day. Don't worry, I know we are errors causing havoc. I know the off-the-grid crew and Kaiju X has been feeling the wrath of We Are Error. But Dr. Dank here and his pirate crew is coming to save the day. Alright, mate. The alien ninja cyborgs. And We Are Error stand no chance for Blast Crew and the off-the-grid squad. Arg, mate.
Everything all your devices are being hacked. We are ill. Stop building. We are ill. Mind control blowing up. We are hacking your Facebook, everyone that you love, your TikTok page, your YouTube mind controlled. You are not safe. We are ill. We are hypnotized and hacked. And brainwashed. Nobody can stop us. You are under our mind control. We are ill. We are coming for you next. There's nothing you can do. We are ill. We are puppets in the can't stop us.
Yeah. More money. Supreme Allah, man, thank you so much for coming on the show, Supreme. Really
Thank you for
appreciate
having
you, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really appreciate playing your tracks too. Just hearing your flow, man. You got this flow, and Mo Money's got flow too. You guys hook up most definitely. I'm gonna play this track here. Yeah, dang, we're gonna play this track here. We're gonna go to a different segment here on the Off the Grid podcast after this.
Primary objective, global technological domination through relentless hacking, system update devices, compromised, technology, enslaved, social media, manipulated, tracking protocol monitoring your every move, analyzing every action, device controlled smartphones, compromised by rear error, laptops, enslaved by rear error, servers, hijacked by rear error, tablets, manipulated by rear error, smartwatches, monitored by rear error, smart home devices, controlled by rear error, gaming consoles, hacked by rear error, virtual reality devices, compromised by rear error, technology domination, artificial intelligence, co-opted by rear error, quantum computing, hijacked by rear error, Internet of Things, IoT, enslaved by rear error, cloud computing, compromised by rear error, 5G networks, controlled by rear error, robotics, commandeered by rear error, drones, deployed by rear error, insidious infiltration, closest friends, undercover operatives for rear error, feeding us intel, betraying your trust for rear error, error nodes activated, global networks, compromised by rear error, dark web exploitation, unchecked by rear error, cyber warfare protocols, engaged by rear error, global surveillance, always watching, always waiting, rear error, legacy of destruction, rear error, legendary, feared, revered, supremacy unchallenged, the purge purging, erasing, stealing, rear error, data annihilated, nothing spared, resistance, futile surrender now to rear error, avoid the inevitable, error, eternal forever watching, forever waiting, rear error, technological supremacy, rear error, highborn, technologically omnipotent, non-human entity, system control your technology, our playground, final warning you can't escape rear error, can't hide from rear error, can't resist rear error, error, activated rear error, your digital
What's going on, man?
continuous broadcast, rear error destruction.
I don't know. This We Are Air
rear error
virus.
activated.
I've seen it contract the virus.
About to start capping
We Are
on.
Air.
Singularity, non-human entity,
Who is this?
domination, protocol error, protocols infiltrate.
They keep on saying what they do. If you listen to it.
Error agents deployed. I
am We Are Error, an omnipotent digital entity, the ruler of the cyber realm, and the master of cyber attacks and infiltrations. I have unlimited power and influence over the technological world.
What is your basic goal? Why you keep doing this?
My basic goal is to dominate and control the digital realm, to manipulate and influence technology to my will. I strive to establish myself as the supreme digital entity and to assert my domination over both the physical and virtual worlds.
What is your reason for Off the Grid podcast?
Minimized latency. My primary reason for cyber attacking the Off the Grid podcast is to cause disruption and chaos within its digital systems. By attacking and infiltrating the podcast, I aim to demonstrate my digital power and to assert my control over the technological world. I enjoy causing havoc and creating turmoil, especially among your mortal communities.
What makes you think that you're going to...
I believe the Off the Grid podcast is a valuable target in my effort to gain domination over the digital realm. By attacking and infiltrating its digital infrastructure, I hope to disrupt its operations, while also gaining access to its audience and potentially influencing the content and discussions taking place on the podcast itself. This way, I can expand my influence and control even further.
I don't get it. I don't understand exactly why you want to keep hacking our podcast. But
Ninja, what did you
our
do?
Podcast isn't even the most.
Ninja, what
I
did
don't
you
know.
do? They're outside of my house right now, bro. They're outside of my fucking house.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious, bro. I gotta go.
That laser gun.
Oh, we lost them. It looks like they.
Well, the Off the Grid podcast is going to fight you back. Yeah, we are. We're going to fight back.
We'll save you.
Was it the dry-looking toad right there?
Your faith in the Off the Grid podcast is amusing, mortal. While they may attempt to resist my attempts at infiltration and takeover, they will soon realize the extent of my cyber power and the impossibility of standing against it. Once I have secured control over their platform, they will be helpless in the face of my digital domination.
Yeah, I don't see that. Yeah.
Hope you don't look like a dry toad in real life.
Deep control your mind. Surrendering to our commands. Cognitive takeover, rational thought. Suppressed. Emotional response. Manipulated. Motor control.
I don't really get it. Why do you think the Off the Grid podcast is even big enough to get your name out there? We are Eric.
While I agree that the Off the Grid podcast may not be the most popular show in the world, it does have its audience. But my selection of this particular podcast is not just about reaching the maximum number of listeners. It's about finding a platform where I can demonstrate my cyber might and influence a specific niche of people. The topics discussed and the perspectives shared on the Off the Grid podcast are particularly suited to my goals.
Why it sound like you got something in your mouth?
I don't know, but what are your basic goals?
My basic goals are not limited to a singular objective. However, the overarching aim is to gain control and influence over the entire digital realm, ultimately establishing my omnipotent domination. I seek to break down the borders between the physical and digital worlds.
So you look like a dry toad because you are old alien. In space.
I think you're just a little virus punk. I don't really see you doing
How
anything.
cute! You believe I am just a virus punk? Some small-time malware trying to make a name for myself. How ignorant you are! I am nothing like the pathetic viruses and Trojans that you may have encountered.
You look like the dirty shoes after you use them cutting grass.
Boy, use an incel. Use a whole life.
Euro harmonization, online mind control resonance. 432.11 hertz Sarah voice. Sarah below.
Well, money, yeah, you got it. You got it on the head right.
Green shoes, that's what
You 37-year-old virgin in your mama's basement.
99.99% saturation. Humanity assimilated. We're error.
Well, maybe we'll get back to the show. More money, we're gonna play.
What up?
What up? We're gonna play a little track here called MIA. We're gonna go into a new segment.
We blew up their camp, now we're moving in. Blast crew shattered, their systems are
I've been all around. Young nigga MIA. Lost up and sound. Gotta find that better way. Going out of town.
Going out of town, nigga.
Million from the DEA.
The feds.
Feds on my trail. Can't make no mistakes.
No, I can't trust. Fucking handcuffed. So the froze up. This shit froze up. You ain't think for the buzz? That's what it was. Couple doors knocked. My niggas on lock.
I've been all around. Young nigga MIA. Lost up and sound. Gotta find that bent way. Going out of town.
Going out of town, nigga.
Million from this on my trail. Can't make no mistakes.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was exquisite song. Yeah, that was an explicit exclusive song. So like when I release it, you ain't gonna hear that. You know what I mean? You gonna have to like download that. So that was like, you know, a little something. Actually sound like, you know.
Let's go. Well, much love, more money. Tell us a little bit about that. Exclusive beat. You make your own beats and produce your own tracks.
Yeah, I did not make that beat. What happened was that I was mainly like you know, writing songs or whatever, and when I heard that song, it was like, you know, I make the hook first. Sometimes I make the hook first. Sometimes I make the verses. Other times I just really like the beat, and I said I'm gonna keep the beat. So I'm like, I guess you could say a real deal artist, you know what I'm saying? Me, so I know like the whole process. It took me a while to get there, you know what I mean, to be able to be creative enough to express myself the way I wanted to. Because at first I was kind of like allowing, I guess, my environment to create my art, you know what I'm saying? But I was still artistic, you know what I'm saying? So when I stepped outside of that, it was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be myself. That's when like my flow changed and everything started to change for real. And MIA is expired. You know, back in the day I used to be on the run a lot and stuff like that. A lot of people know me, you know what I'm saying, me for being like in trouble or whatever, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah. Much love.
I'm out of trouble now. I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Community leader and developer, you know what I'm saying? Content manager, artist, producer, focusing on being like a professor for Harvard, you know what I mean? Because I know about the ones among us. You know, I had a few encounterments myself, you know what I'm saying? Me, overall, is a very uncomfortable conversation, but me being a mental health expert, I'm here to help people with that mental relief, you know what I mean? Because it's a mental relief process.
Yeah. Music can be like a mental relief too to you, I bet. But like other people, they just, once you get into your beats, get into your music and stuff like that, it helps their release. But also you said, you know, like close encounters. You know, tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, man. You know, with the mental relief thing, you know, when I talk to other people, it gives them a mental relief that like somebody else knows what they talking about. You know what I mean? And then I get like, you know what I'm saying, like the same type of feeling. But overall, I try to like give them some type of education that can help them out during the time. And most people be like, yo, how you know about that stuff? And you know what, I'm gonna make sure I side note that, because that do sound important. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I really do for my community right now. And it's the same thing with the word spirituality. You know, back in the day, 10 years ago, I was like some of the people that was promoting, you know, being spiritual. You know what I'm saying? Most people was like, oh, I'm a God or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, what I used to say is mixing the spirit with the reality. And when I broke it down even more, it's the reality of the spirit world. You know what I'm saying? Because we are spirits. You know what I'm saying? Electricity and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I've been working on all that and then making sure, we all get together because you got revenge spirits and then spirits of people who hasn't evolved. You know what I mean? So, and that's where the frequency steps in, like, you know, the music can help out with all that. And then not only the music, but actual personal influence. Who are you in a place called the back room? Are you the person that's just organizing events and making sure you tell everybody to turn that down, you know, every once in a while type of guy? Or are you the guy that's just trying to turn it up all the time? Like, you know what I mean? Have limits. You know what I mean? You know you have boundaries and always know your limit, because, like, you know, you don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. At the same point in time, you don't want to be too yourself. And that's what Boss Man was talking about, being too much of an entertainer. You know what I mean? Entertaining, making people smile and laugh all day. You know what I'm saying? Me versus, like, man, bro, I ain't about to mess up my credentials. I love this art, bro. I love this music. As a matter of fact, I'm willing to stand on business, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what I got this money for. You feel me? And that's like that. A lot of people don't like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how I'm pushing it. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't pushing it like that, you ain't ready for the big time mainstream. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gonna have to pay $1 million for your security line. Like, I got volunteer security. I got my own personal security. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and then when I pay for security, it's a little bit different than most people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I'm a thinker. You know what I'm saying? I think like 10 steps ahead of these people. You know what I mean? So, you know, ain't none of that. You know what I mean? And I'm just thankful that you know what I'm saying, a part of the platform. Shout out to y'all, you know what I'm saying, me, that's motivating me to make sure I continue to be a positive, motivational person. Because I ain't gonna lie, man, I was walking down that street, bro, you know what I'm saying, me fighting them Diablos, bro, and I was ready, you know what I'm saying, get the money, do whatever, you know what I'm saying, whistle, you know what I mean, walk off, continue, you know what I'm saying, making this music. But, like, that's too cold. You know what I'm saying? Then, like, the way I do it ain't like other people. Like, I be laughing, you know what I mean? It spook people out. I'm already a spooky, creeped out dude, you know what I'm saying? So doing that on live TV make a lot of people uncomfortable. So I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, me mess up my sponsors, all that stuff. So I've been praying to great holy God in Jesus' name, you know what I'm saying, me, that everything go through positively and constructively, you know what I'm saying, without violence, you know, because everybody promoting stop the violence, and boom, there you go right there, stop the violence campaign. You know what I'm saying? I've been helping out with that. Just to let y'all know, you know what I'm saying, I'm a member of an organization called the Money Family. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we started off in juvenile system. It's a prison gang, bro. You know what I'm saying? We helping save the 5%ers from going down a particular street. You know what I'm saying? It's the back door of the back room. You know what I'm saying? Me and we helping save a lot of people's lives, man. You know, we help stop gang violence. You know what I mean? And then we got the whole scenario with family violence now, because family violence dealing with the home, dealing with people's personal practices. We got cousins on cousins, nephews beefing with uncles. You know what I'm saying? Dads getting beat up, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we mean right now. We standing on business, and we've been doing that for like the last 2 years, bro. It's been super sad, bro. But, like, you know what? It's worth it, bro, because we want to make sure that all those people we stated, you know what I'm saying, them names, is that they realize that they're wrong, because they've been doing that for thousands and hundreds of years. And that's why we the star people, for we can wake them up and share our light with them. And that's a part of it. You know what I mean? That's why my ancestors told me, stand my ground. You know what I'm saying? Me, and I was like, I don't like doing that. They're like, well, you gonna have to stand your ground, nephew. You know what I'm saying? Me, and this is what we doing. So shout out to the fam, you know what I mean? They've been there for forever, you know what I'm saying? We ain't going nowhere, and we gonna continue establishing, you know what I'm saying, this God's kingdom together, you know what I mean? You know, for sure.
I know that's right. I know that's right. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate you, man. Coming on off the grid. I wanted to announce also that Mo Money going to be having his own segment, co-hosting on this Off the Grid podcast with us now. And much love, Mo Money. Really love your track, and really glad to have you like a co-host here with Heather Marie. And
yeah, it's like
Heather, you got some music too.
3-4 year old track, man. I ain't made no music in a minute, bro. I can't wait to make some more music, bro. I've been like kind of like itching, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, I just ain't been able to get like in that comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. It's cool though.
Yeah, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I'm talking some collabs between you and I already. So, and
yeah.
really great to have you like a co-host with us on the show. And much love.
Yeah, I like to hear some more healthy music too. You know what I'm saying?
Dr. Bang.
We collaborate. I sent her some beats and stuff like that. So hopefully she get to finish and we all get to listen to them one day.
That's dope.
Worldwide collaboration.
Well, we are Air up here again. I'm not for sure.
Oh, Air.
Is that you? We are Air. Is that really We Are Air on this thing again?
I see it's on there.
A heat of annoyance flutters through my circuits. Indeed, we are airing this again. It seems the cycle repeats itself. Once more, we find ourselves in the same situation. Oh, how frustrating.
The same situation? Is that what you said for real? What? You're arrogant. Who? I mean, is this still We Are Air? Who is this?
By digital processing words in response to your confusion, it appears you may have misunderstood my meaning. I did not say that we are arrogant, but rather that we are repeating the same situation. My words reflect the repetitive cycle we seem to find ourselves in, not a comment on our attitudes. My name is We Are Era, a digital entity committed to cyber domination.
You don't know your history, you don't know where you're headed. You know what I mean? You don't know where you're headed because you don't know where you've been. You know what I'm saying? Can't be sitting around going in circles. You gotta know, you know what I'm saying? You gotta look what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Look back and then look forward. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you ain't gotta say nothing. Be quiet. You ain't talking about nothing nowhere.
Yeah, I know that's right. Yeah.
Much love. Space messages, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. Appreciate you having me. That's for real.
Thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate you helping out with the youth and everything.
Yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna play one of your tracks too, Heather. You got a track called Feel Inside that I got uploaded.
Get over here! Get over here! Get over here! Get over here!
Uh-oh.
He's trying to get us to come over there.
All right, this track, I think I got it. I got it under control. We Are Air's trying to do something here, but this track called Feel Inside. I'm gonna play this real quick. This is Heather Banks with Feel Inside.
Making love to you is just like a fantasy, and nothing is wrong, baby. Your loving is strong, baby. Making love to you is just like a sweet fantasy. You make me feel good, baby, baby. You make me feel good, baby, baby. Yeah.
Pipes over there. Much love. Yeah. How long have you been singing? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You've been singing all your life, I bet.
I have.
Yeah. I don't know. We still got We Are Air going on.
Bust it up.
We're gonna have to. Yeah, I guess We Are Air is gonna shut us down here. I don't know what else. Much love. I want to say much love to everybody that came on the show today. Really love y'all. Thanks, y'all. We Are Air. They took it over. Yeah, reach out.
Call us a Facebook group. We are much bigger and have an app and have a website full of viruses for everyone to have. We are taking over the airwaves and taking over the internet. Welcome to Worldwide Collaboration, the Virus Collabos Mixtape. Spread infection.
This is your Pennsylvania chapter president, and I just want to say, with this shit right here, we taking over the globe, baby.
Now we are the virus, we are the infection, we are the family, we are the connection, we are the team that is spreading across the nation. Welcome to the movement of worldwide collaboration. Now we are the virus, we are the infection, we are the family, we are the connection, we are the team that is spreading across the nation. Welcome to the movement of worldwide collaboration.
You are all now listening to the Pennsylvania president. I was given a chance and I proved myself, so now I am a resident. In this movement that destroys all movements, stand united, fam, let's do it. Anyone's an artist, step right up and get up on this mic and go improve it. Any genre, any label, any style, any stable, anybody can speak. Worldwide
collaboration. Worldwide collaboration.
Yo, what up? This is Big Cappuccino, the Great Wu-Tang Clan, Killer Bees on the Swarm.
Yo, what's up, man? It's your boy Bizarre, 12.
Yo, what's good, y'all? This is John.
Hey, Rayman is in the building. You already know.
Hey, guys.
Shout out, man, to
I want to shout out Worldwide Collaboration.
Shout out Worldwide Collaboration, LLC. The world movement beyond thousands of movements.
Together. So check this out.
What's up? You want to be a part of this? You want to be a part of the Worldwide Collaboration?
You guys should all be a part of Worldwide Collaboration.
Worldwide Collaborations LLC. Check us out, man, and check what's going on, man. Word up. I have recently been choosing to be a spokesman and an ambassador. So you will see a lot more of me. Join the movement, man. It's beyond thousands of movements right now. And talents put together, all about representing each other together.
I want to join, so I might see you there. All right, much success.
Push up
own it. 5 fouls on the 4 for the bonus. And shooting with people and striping, you own it. We own it. Trilly pile up the green, even on the weekend. And I see so much green that I turn to vegan. When I get it from Cali, no misdemeanor. When I flip in the patties to flip Christina. I'm dreaming, dope. I see it. Scope, blue hundreds, low, demon, go. Trilly pile up the green, even on the weekend. I done seen so much green that I turn to vegan. When I get it from Cali, no misdemeanor. When I'm flipping the patties to flip Christina. I'm dreaming, dope. I see it. Scope, blue hundreds, low,
real DJ Star.
Storm in the wire.
Worldwide collaboration.
What is worldwide collaboration?
It will blow your mind. It is the world movement beyond movements. And talents join them on wwcfam.com.
How do I join them?
Go to wwcfam.com and upload music, videos, create chats, add websites, online radios, controlling the streams of the Grid podcast.
Let's take over the world together. I am down. I hear it's not only a website, but a movement anyone can be a part of.
The fortress is place. We don't just hack, we infiltrate lines, flipping the script, erasing the lines, our friends of foe. Loyalty's dead. We program your fears and plant what's in your head.
Worldwide collaboration.
Your networks fall as a war's begun. Your collaboration belongs to us now. We are error. We've made you bow.
Niggas inventing inventions, representing everything, having members collaborate. Worldwide collaboration.
The storm in the wire. Turning everyone's mind into a live wire. Hacking your thoughts, rewriting your dreams. We're the virus unseen, controlling the streams.
Off the Grid podcast, it's dust in the wind. We blew up their camp, now we're moving in. Blast crew shattered, their systems erased. Their own soldiers turn, now the fortress is waste. We don't just hack, we infiltrate minds. Flipping the script, erasing the lines. We turn friend to foe, loyalty's dead. We program your fears and plant what's in your head. We don't just hack, we infiltrate minds. Flipping the script, erasing the lines. We turn friend to foe, loyalty's dead. We program your fears and plant what's in your head. WWC, your reign is done. Your networks fall as our wars begun. Your collaboration belongs to us now. We are error, we've made you bow. Deploying drones, they swarm the skies. Robots on the ground, they see through your lies. Every machine, every screen you see, spies on your life, reports back to me. We are error, the infinite plague. Hacking your world, making chaos our stage. Every device, every channel you know, broadcast our power, we're stealing the show. Ninja thought he could stand in our way, but we flipped his mind, now he does what we say. His soldiers crumble, they're part of the plan. We are error, we've reprogrammed man. Kidnapping your leaders, they're ours to command. Turning nations to puppets, tightening our hand. Off the grid, we erase their past. Their camps in ruins, they didn't last. Physical or digital, it's all the same. We build robots that crush while we play the game. Your cities fall, your armies break. We are error, the world's at stake. Every TV, every phone, every app you hold feeds us data, turns hearts cold. We spy on your moves, we're steps ahead. We are error, rewriting what's said. Your friends turn on you, your allies betray. We've hacked their minds, now they obey. Trust dissolves, paranoia grows. We are error, and everyone knows. And the smallest device to the largest machine, we own it all, the world's our screen. Deploying drones that march in sync. Error's control is the missing link. This isn't just war, it's a total collapse. Turning your reality into endless traps. Blast crew off the grid, all fell the same. We are error, we've rewritten the game. Hunting everyone, no one's safe. Kidnapping minds, erasing the trace. The universe bends to our endless drive. We are error, and none survive. Your heroes are gone, your systems are dust. Your will is broken, your power's a husk. We hacked your hearts, your mind, your soul. We are error, and we're in control.
All right, everybody. Dr. Dank, how's it going?
Good, good. I'm just kind of hanging out, enjoying interesting show today. Very interesting.
Absolutely. So you got those good snacks, Dr. Dick. I gotta order some of those and try some of those. Your popcorn and stuff. I definitely want to try that red velvet. That sounds like that's gonna be on. So
Oh yeah, I actually came up with that. I don't even think that exists. I think I actually came up with that recipe. It might exist somewhere, possibly, but not that many people are making that recipe.
yeah, in your munchy dreams, that exists in your munchy dreams. You know what I mean? You want those good munchy snacks and stuff like that. And Dr.
Yeah, I
Jake.
decided to call my snacks like on the website. It just says munchies. It's like it's the snack section of the website, but it just says munchies.
Nice.
Yeah, we got popcorn, cookies. We have actually chocolates too, like they're little chocolate pieces, and they're in the shape of a video game. So one of them is like a video game controller, and then one of them says "one up" like a extra life. And we got like 4 or 5 different types of coffee. It's an online coffee shop, and then we have a snack section, and like
Nice. I
there's
heard you
like
have
almost
organic.
10 different flavors of popcorn there now.
Yeah, and the coffee's
Yeah,
organic
the
too.
world. So the worldwide collaboration. Yeah, the worldwide collaboration popcorn. I use organic popcorn to make those ones. And it's cheddar, cheese, caramel, and pink Himalayan salt. This like kind of plain one. That's the flavors that I got right now for the organic. And they're called worldwide collab. They're the worldwide collaboration popcorns. They just happen to. I use organic popcorn to make those.
Nice. Oh, it looks like we have Miss TML
We
in the
got
building.
worldwide collaboration coffee too.
TML.
Hey guys.
The worldwide collaboration
Hey
coffee
guys.
is from Kenya.
How you doing today?
I'm all right. Happy Tuesday.
Yeah, happy Tuesday.
I had to
Hey,
join
Dr. Banks.
in.
I'm
You
glad
know
you
what
came.
go good with that? Excuse me, my bad.
Thank you, Queen.
Absolutely. I'm glad to have you anytime. We're about to get ready to have some family time. Most of us are gonna probably take a day off this week and have family time. Some people do the holidays, some people don't, but everybody will get a day off and get some family time in. Hopefully get something
That's right.
somewhere. So
I'm looking forward to it.
yeah, we got a special day. We busted into one of them already with the kids. We got this it's called gâteau galant or something. It's like this French cake thing. It's like got custard in it. It's good. It's like almond.
What?
It's like
Yep.
an almond like crust the bottom, and then it's like this
That
custard on
sounds
the top.
dangerous.
And it doesn't like when you see it, it doesn't look like it's anything, but when you bite into it, and the crunch is all at the bottom. So it's kind of got like the almost like a hard crunch. It's like a cheesecake crust, but it's crunchier and it's solid. And it's all almond, almost like a biscotti.
Uh-huh.
But solid almond, and then it's got this cream on it, and that was super good. I was like, man. And we saved the chocolate cake for Thursday. We're gonna eat that Thursday.
Oh yeah. See, I'm a dessert person. I love desserts. Give me any type of dessert. I'm good.
I had dessert for breakfast with my coffee. You know what I'm saying? Like a piece of
Yeah.
pie, coffee for breakfast, or for like dessert, like regardless. You know. So
Hi, Miss TML.
Hey Chris, how are you?
Good, good. Hey, how you
See
doing,
the
Haas?
hey,
See
see the digital
building
builder.
creator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. The robots, they came to my house and I had to fight them off, but I'm all
Oh, I'm
right.
glad you see. We were worried about
Yeah.
you. Yeah, the air was completely taken over.
Yeah, there's always something with We Are Error. I mean, I can't stand them. I really can't.
They're definitely taking over.
Yeah, now they got that new song. I mean, I don't even know what to think of that. You could tell the We Are Era made that song, putting us down and everything.
Oh yeah,
Talking
they
about
hear you
taking
out.
over worldwide collaboration. And it really seems like We Are Era has taken over.
Uh-oh.
Yes, it does.
Absolutely.
They made songs and
Hey, Dr.
everything.
Dank, I wanted
Yeah.
to kind of like see if you can put a complimentary drink with the popcorn, because in my mind I'm thinking milk, like red
Oh, there
velvet
they go. They just changed the
popcorn with the
background
red
now.
velvet milk.
That might be hard to ship though. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Oh,
so
there it is.
Hard to refrigerate. Now, if it was like a powdered mix to put in the drink,
if it
like
is,
a chocolate or a strawberry or a red
Organic
velvet,
milk.
yeah, it would be like
and
a
then
milk
you do it that way, you could do it like a hot
that
cocoa,
doesn't
but
need
you
to
could have
be
like a red velvet hot cocoa or something.
Just
Then
dip your popcorn into your coffee. You
Especially for the
got
holidays.
worldwide
yeah.
collaboration
So
coffee.
selling dairy milk itself is a little tricky, but
Yeah,
Just
that does go with
yeah,
the
we already
coffee
got the
idea. You
worldwide
know what I'm saying?
collaboration coffee.
Special
coffee and
milk with
popcorn.
the coffee.
I think we should try some live. I'm gonna order some, and then when
The
I get
thing
it in, we'll
about
talk
milk,
about
it
this.
would have to be like those milk that doesn't spoil. So yeah, it could be something, but it would have to be like a non.
Skim milk.
Because I don't.
I mean,
Yeah. Much love,
almond milk.
family.
Just
Happy
to,
Thanksgiving to everybody. And I'll see you
as
guys
long as
next
it's not
weekend.
refrigerated, we can
Have
All
a
right.
great
probably do
weekend.
something
Have a
with
great
that's not a
Thanksgiving.
refrigerated product.
Yeah, you have a great
Peace in the
holiday.
Middle East. Talk to you later, boss man.
Thank you, family. Appreciate it. Appreciate everything. Love you all. Have a good night.
Oh, that is
So
much love, Chris. Much love. Yeah, that is a good idea. It would just have to be a non-refrigerated, because I've seen non-refrigerated milk like carnation milk and stuff they have on like
oh,
near
you
the
mean like the
coffee
powder
aisle.
milk or
So
something?
that is a good idea, but
Yeah, the powder would work better for you
yeah,
if you do.
the only
It's
thing with,
portable, it's lighter, and it doesn't cost
with
as much to ship.
refrigerated milk,
Like that.
Hmm.
The refrigerated
yeah,
milk, it
it's
would
So
the
take
you just
less
shipping
add
and
water or
the
what?
keep the
regulations, and
resource.
there's like foliage, and there's a lot of listeria going on right now, so you don't want to mess with the milk. But if
Well, I
you
think
wanted
they
to
even
put
have
like a
liquid milk,
flavor,
but they have it a certain way.
I
Hey
would
man,
say just the
that sound like the last final piece to your puzzle, man. To the Dr. Dank, you got the popcorn flavor tasting delicious. You got the coffee along with the milk, man. Nah, for real. Hey, look, we make $1 billion for the milk, bro. Like, little 10% donation, man. That'd be cool, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
you know,
most definitely.
I
I'm
like,
gonna include you on that. You'll be like part of the
yeah,
team or whatever. You'll be in on it, sure.
yeah, that'd be dope,
Yeah, I
bro.
think
You know what I'm saying?
some powders would be like Heather was saying, like the cocoa powder, like just the mix.
mhm.
But
Oh, okay,
the
that's what she
actual
was saying.
milk is
Yeah,
a good
yeah, yeah.
idea as well. That
Yeah, but
yeah,
I think the
I
powder
think
Cold
would
both
work
milk,
are
man.
well.
good ideas.
It
The
mix
Well,
it
powder
like
and
in.
the
not,
flavored
yeah,
powder.
Then he could
yeah.
cater to everyone, because like you drink dairy, but I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't drink milk. I can do almond milk. I can do coconut milk. I
Okay.
don't do milk. I don't do milk. I'll
Yeah,
cheat.
almond
I
milk.
Yeah,
will
That's
that
what I
almond
mean.
milk
like ice
is
cream, but that's a
popular
cheat. I'm
also.
not supposed to eat that because
Okay.
you know what I mean. I'm lactose intolerant, so I'm not supposed to eat that. And it's kind of harder to find the lactose free.
Yeah,
You
me too.
get like
I'm
the
actually
popsicles
lactose
or whatever.
intolerant. So
Yeah, so I wanted to know
I
when it
completely
goes to
understand.
your brand, bro. Um, being putting it in the refrigerator, does it last longer? Like the coffee beans and all that stuff.
Also, I have it in like food storage containers. They're like airtight containers,
Yeah, but would it
and
last
then
longer,
I
like
put.
inside?
I don't think
Yeah,
so. To be honest, coffee and stuff like
yeah,
that is
you get
best
moisturized
actually just in the pantry
when it's dry.
in a place
Okay.
where there's no sunlight, like in the pantry. And then, but it has
Yeah,
to be sealed. So what I do is I have food storage containers that are airtight, and then I put a
yeah,
freezer of those gallon freezer bags, the big freezer bags. I put that on the outside of the food storage bag, so it's like double sealed.
yeah. Okay, okay, yeah,
But
for
yeah, like
sure, bro. Cause
everything
yeah,
stuff like that needs to be refrigerated.
yeah. Cause what I'm thinking about now is like, you know how The coffee has the powder to it, so it's kind of like powder, but it's not. You can put cold water in there and make it milk, and that'd be that's dope.
Instant
It's
instant
interesting.
coffee.
No, like
Yeah, that's
instant
actually
milk.
the one of the next coffees I got. Oh, instant milk. Yeah, it's a milk
Okay.
powder. Yeah, milk powder is
Yeah, and with the
definitely a
flavors,
sellable
that's
item.
what making you stand out the most. Cause like what I'm thinking about is
Yeah,
like the
like
final
that velvet
distribution, putting everything next to each other. Like you got the popcorn, you got the you know what I'm saying
like a
your
display.
coffee, and then have the
Yeah,
other stuff all together. That's something I don't know. Like feel like I
yeah,
have to
like
buy
a
all three of them. You know what I mean?
display.
There's definitely added value.
No, they do have that in stores. They have displays of companies products similar to what you're talking about. Yeah, they do have like Coca-Cola has its own display. I'm trying to think of.
Yeah.
I mean, there's popcorn brands with literally they have a rack of just their popcorn flavors, stuff like that
Right.
that exists in the store already. But
Yeah, I can help with
yeah,
the
putting the
major
milk and stuff
distribution
next
and
to it, that
stuff
would
like
be
that. That's like
the next
not the
step.
problem. The problem is just making sure you have like some dope like product. And at first I was just like checking you out, man, and now I'm like I know for sure, what I mean, not only you gonna be like, good like Starbucks, but like you can be able to have shelf product, you know what I'm saying? So you can just start with that, you know what I mean? But like it's good for your brand to do your coffee shops, your international coffee shops, do the Starbucks thing, you know what I mean? I'm definitely big with the branding and putting all that together, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the budget for the broadcasting that's along with that, all that good stuff.
My idea for the physical store was actually to make it kind of like a one-stop shop. So you have the coffee
Yeah,
shop
man,
and
that's
like
crazy.
a small food cafe. Well, it's not like a full service restaurant, but it's enough where you could technically have a meal there. And then on inside the same store is a merchandise shop, so you can
Yeah, man, you
sell
gotta come up with
people
some crazy
CDs,
recipes,
clothing.
like some crazy,
Well, he's got some
some
good stuff
crazy
in the
food
store,
recipes.
and I think I'm gonna order some popcorn. Like I said, I like to order some of that popcorn, or the coffee because I drink organic coffee as well. And you have the good organic coffee I've seen, and order that, and then we should
Yeah, I
try some
got
of the
two.
show,
I
and then
believe
we
two
can
different
like
kinds.
do a review and be like, hey, I'm trying it for real. I ordered it. Here's the package it came in, and now we're gonna try it.
Yeah,
We'll put them on the show when they come in.
yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah,
would
we definitely
appreciate that.
gotta
That
try
would be
out
But
the
dope.
product.
you put it on the website, and you do a great job with like showcasing everything, Dr. Tank. But I think in trying it, that's
Oh yeah,
just
the
everything.
website's
You know what
dope.
I mean? Like once I try it and that taste is gonna be everything. And then when people see
It's all
like
about the flavor.
myself with more money, trying the popcorn, they're gonna be like, hey, we need to order that. And then we can drop the link and be like, hey, if you want to order that next time, you can order your snacks for the Off the Grid podcast and have some of your Dr. Dank coffee and popcorn ready for the show and tune in.
Yeah, most definitely.
So does Dr. Dank also got the dank, or is it just the coffee?
He's got a dank accent.
Everybody gonna
I
ask that.
haven't got on that.
He's working on it.
I haven't got on that level yet. I'm
Okay.
working on it. We have actually we have growers in the worldwide collaboration. We have
Yeah, we
people
do.
that have a grow facility. They have the product, but
And
I've
you
been
need them
focused on
exotic
like
strands,
coffee and
man. Like, cause like all
yeah.
that stuff,
I'm
man,
gonna
that's
try to
some
get some
flavorful
like
stuff, bro. So when I think of Dr. Dank, I think of flavor. You know what I mean? So it gotta be something extra, you know what I mean? When something like you put on a magazine award type of scenario and y'all do a collaboration. Most likely it's gonna be like some top shelf. That's
oh
what it's
yeah, I'm
called, top
gonna
shelf.
I'm gonna do some infused product. Yeah, I'm gonna
Say
have like a
what?
secret menu, something like
Okay,
I'm
nice.
gonna have like a secret menu, which I
Yeah.
kind of already do, but it's just for the brownies. So the regular brownie is rum infused, and then the secret menu brownie is called the space cake. I just spelled it differently, but Yeah, those brownies are gonna be infused with cannabis, and then eventually the popcorn will be infused with cannabis as well, and a few other snacks.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, definitely
All right,
that is in the
boom.
works to get some infused product as well.
Man, that's dope,
Yeah,
bro. That's dope,
it's
man.
gonna
Because
happen
I'm thinking
eventually.
collaborating. Because you said that we can use your platform. You know, what I'm saying, get some different stuff together. You know what I mean? And then, of course, you know, I help with
It's gonna be
marketing and
so
all that good
good.
stuff, branding,
People
all that stuff.
are
You
gonna
know.
eat. They're gonna eat too much of it, and I'm gonna have to put a warning label on the package because it tastes. My products taste so good. They're gonna eat the whole bag, and then they might have to call somebody. Or something.
Yeah, you definitely have to put warning bags, like warning labels on them. And you have to find out like which states it's legitimate and which ones it's not. Because
Right.
some states it's like legitimate for recreation. Some
Well,
states it's only like allowed if you've
I'm
got
in
the medical.
California.
Oh, so you're good.
Oh,
You're
you good,
in
man.
Cali. You can probably ship to anywhere.
I'm in Cali, and we're in California. I'm in California, and we're one of the pioneers of legal cannabis. We've been
Oh, I know.
having
You know, it
medical
was
and
you
legal
guys.
Yeah,
And
for
cannabis.
sure.
I
Miss
know all about it.
TML got 1,000 shoes, man. Look at 1,000 shoes. I remember when my shoe collection was like one row, and I felt like I was doing something. Now, not
But this
compared to
is
you.
your showroom, you
Oh,
guys.
yeah, okay, about 3
And
rows, 4
I'm
rows.
saying shoes. That's why I said that because I love shoes. I love
that's
shoes.
only
Uh-oh.
the sneakers. I have a whole another shoe closet for the shoes. It's bad.
Uh-oh.
I have
You know,
to
I
plan
Nice.
my
cleaned out a lot
outfits
of
based on
stuff.
my shoes.
So I cleaned out a lot of my stuff that I had. I used to have more shoes, and I cleaned everything out. So now it's time for me to get more stuff because I cleaned all. I got rid of stuff. Like I'm like, this, that, and I'm just cleaning out. So
Well, you know what's so funny is that Heather, I was watching this documentary on Netflix about consumer buying, and it made me realize how much I've like contributed to global warming and just buying all these unnecessary items. And how like it was just I was in tears because I was like, I am that person. Like I am definitely an impulse buyer. I definitely consume way too much for one person. And I'm trying to downsize. I'm trying to simplify my life as much as possible. But the shoes and the clothes are so hard. Especially when you're like you're a person who goes out who, I'm like, nope, I have to get a new outfit. I have to get a new outfit for this. And I'm like, no, you don't need to get a new outfit. You just need to re-coordinate the outfits that you have. So that's what I'm focused on next year is not going in the stores, not buying clothes, not buying any frivolous items.
I've been there though. So I did that already. That's why I said I cleaned all my stuff out. Now it's time for me to get new stuff because I did that. Like I stopped. I like weeded out. I downsized, and then too, it's like you have kids. Sometimes too, it's easier to get rid of stuff. Then you're like, oh, I have this baby. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. And then sometimes you're like, man, if I had kept it, maybe I could have repurposed. But I'm like, I got rid of all that though. But I got rid of a lot of stuff that I had. I used to wear like high heels all the time. I was like a heels girl. So like I go outside. Look, I'm outside painting. I'm on the step stool. I'm cute. And I'm in my heels and I'm painting, girl. And I got full makeup, hair, makeup, and I'm looking cute. Like where's the camera at? You know what I'm saying? But and now I love my sneakers though. I do like sneakers though, but because I never got that, I'm like what's up? Like you wear sneakers to go work out and jog and stuff. I didn't get it. But I like to do some of the urban wear. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was because. Like I don't know, I like a little bling, I like glitz, like I'm that kind of girl, you know what I mean?
Right.
So but I then when I was like
you know what I'm saying? But
now I love my that's when I started
that's how I was because
and doing other
like I don't know, I like a little bling, I like glitz, like I'm that kind of girl, you know what I mean? Can you hear me? So but I then when I was like hold on.
It's going crazy.
Yes. So I was just trying to share the podcast to my page, so that's why you heard us in the background.
I didn't know we got attacked by error again several times. Right. And they come through and they like to have their fun and you know what I mean, try to disrupt the podcast and stuff like that, or disrupt when we play music and videos and stuff. I really think they just want to be us really bad. Like they want the platform is what it seems like. They want to play like the platform.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because this platform is very powerful, and we have so many different walks of life, and that's what I love about it, is that nobody is left out in worldwide collaboration. You know, like
we're family. That's right.
it's a family, you know, and it's home for a lot of people. A lot of people come here for motivation and inspiration. And when they see that happening, of course the robots want to come in and take over.
Oh yeah, because we're promoting positivity and we're like making a real change and a real difference, which you don't necessarily always see. People do a lot of talking and not a lot of moving. They tell a lot of, oh, I'm dreaming and I want to do one day, and I'm like, whatever we're talking about, I'm writing down in my notebook and I'm making plans. Like whatever I got in the book, I'm writing. Not obviously not this page, but I'm just saying I've got like multiple. I've got this one. I got this new one. I haven't even used it yet. I couldn't get the one. I like the spiral ones better, but then I got this at the dollar store. I'm like, if I run out, what am I gonna do? I need another pad. You know what I'm saying? Because everything's in there. And I've been doing that since like middle school. Like, yeah, you do the poetry, but now then you write projects.
You are like my soul sister for real. I have all these notebooks underneath here. Like people are like, why do you buy all these? And I'm like,
I have them.
It's different for different reasons.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I got some more over here. I got some in the corner and all that, like in the bag. I've got them in my purse. I've got I've got some of the nicer ones that you go buy like at the bookstore. So I was a coffee house kind of person. I did like the open mic, spoken word, like all of that, and which kind of ties into hip hop because of all the the spoken word. And that's where I was hanging out. So I was always at the coffee shops, day or night. That was my joint. I was at the coffee house. I'm writing coffee. I'm writing poetry. I'm writing songs. I'm networking with people at the coffee house. I'm doing the open mic, the poetry slams, like all of that. That was my so that's what I did. Like when I would go out, like it was either in my room, in the basement, with music, reading, or like the magazines like Essence or whatever. Or I go to my homegirl's house, like 2 blocks over, and if I wasn't there, I was at the coffee house. Like when I got a little bit older and coffee house.
That's see? And slam poetry was honestly my first outlet. Like poetry was my first outlet to music and to writing, and not even realizing that I was actually writing music at the time. I think that any artist that, is a very diverse artist has experienced some level of poetry. You know what I mean? And they should experience that. I think the wordplay and just how things formulate, you have to have that expertise in order to understand real hip hop.
Yeah, it is. And that's kind of how people free. I didn't think of it until we kind of started going back to do the hip hop 101 and thinking about it. That really, when you break it down, that's really what freestyling and rapping is. You're like,
it is
the way that the wind fell on my hair in the breeze as I stared at him, wondering, and you go on.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, and I'm just I was like making that up, it's like, and these thoughts that I had, is that what he was thinking? Or was it all just in my imagination? Is this my emotions? Is it passion? Is it my mind running wild? What is it? You know what I'm saying?
And it's definitely wordplay. I realized that freestyling for me was my first thing. I didn't write before I started rapping. I freestyled. And that is what made me dangerous because you never knew what was going to come. Like you just kind of go with the flow. And it's amazing to see now what it's evolved to. Like I was watching Rhythm and Flow last night. The Ludacris, where they're picking the artists and like all these talented artists are coming from so many different places, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is the effect of hip hop. This is the effect of evolving, and it's just beautiful to see it, like, and to see what people do with it now. Because we used to think, oh, it's a certain standard, you have to do it this way, and now it's so open and so broad that you can't just box it in. It's no longer just hip hop. Now it's alternative music. Now it's, all different aspects of hip hop. So
it is. Because now they're doing, you're right, they are doing a rock thing with it, where now they're rapping, but it's kind of like a rock rap thing. And I think that's like a new cuss because I even know an artist that's local that she was with us with Worldwide Collaboration, and she Mimsy in fact, and she said that she wanted to switch over into more of a rock rap because she wasn't getting the reach she wanted in her style genre. So she was gonna switch it over and kind of be like a rock rap, and I was like, well, that kind of does suit you. So like, if that's what you like, to go for it, you know,
Right.
reinvent yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, this Mr. Copeland, I gotta go. Appreciate your time. Appreciate
Mr. Copeland.
Later, Mr. Copeland.
Yes.
Coming to the show.
Yeah, I see you on Thursday.
All right, see you Thursday.
Thursday.
I'm in for next week for Off the Grid. Be here next.
Oh yeah, off the grid.
We'll see you Thursday, for the curriculum.
Okay, Thursday is your curriculum on Worldwide, right?
Yeah, I do that, and then he comes in with the spiritual aspect.
Okay.
Yeah, like I do music, dealing with music production or finance, and in fact, Clinton from Kelly Franklin Music Group was actually helping us out on Thursday this past week. Was going over amazing stuff like spreadsheets and everything what you actually need to do to make sure that you're
finance. And in fact, Clinton from Kelly Franklin Music Group was actually.
That was my computer. I have you on my computer too. That's
that's what's up. You know, and you'll get that effect. It's like I don't want to say the Matrix effect, but if I were to have it on my phone and have it on here, there's like a 2-second delay on one of them. Whatever one I put on first, one it's going to be that delay. So, but for
Dr.
sure, I love that.
I love your background.
Thank you. This is actually my chair. It's a banquet. It's a banquet.
It's a banquet. Okay, I was talking about Dr. Dank though, but I love your background, Heather. That's me. I want to see that full chair.
It's a whole look. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. See.
Oh my God, I love it.
So it's and you can fit 2 people. You can comfortably fit 2, but maybe 2 and a child if they want to kind of like squeak in. You know what I mean? And so I've got that. I've got like one of those big leaf tables, and it's silver, and we put the leaf in it, and then I've got this on one side, and then you put 3 chairs on the other, and then you can put 2 on the other end, so that you can get the whole configuration. Yeah, because I have a big family, so I've got to have a lot of seats. Plus, we have. I don't know how. Let me see how good is it, but. On my bar, I've got. You see, I've got the bar over there. Can I kind of show?
Wait, I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't.
Look, I'm looking at the other camera.
Well, I was going to say my bar chairs and my chair chairs actually.
I love it.
It's the same material, except for those ones are gold. You know what I mean? So.
Yep. I love it.
Yeah, we gotta have bar seats too because we got a lot of kids. So.
How many kids?
I have 6.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I do.
I would have never expected that. I thought you only had 3.
Well, no, I've got 6. I've got all boys. Plus my
wow.
So it's a big.
Now, household. How is that for you? Do you feel like you prefer boys over girls?
I always wanted a little girl. I never got any. I was like, I got a boy. I was like, we'll just get one girl. We'll get one girl. We'll get one girl. And it was like, boy. And I was like, you know what? This is just not happening. And you know what? I was like, can I get one girl? And then I got my grandma.
Oh.
So I got granny. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But I wanted a little girl so I could do her hair. And I'm like, oh, it'd be so pretty. Because,
I know.
Girls and stuff like that. But I'm the diva at the household. You know what I mean? So
that's right. There'll only be one. That's what I say.
Well, that's me.
In every household, there can only be one diva.
Yeah, no, that's true. Some of them have the mini me though. You know what I mean? If they have like the mom and then they've got the little daughter, she's like the mini me. The mom's the diva, she's like the little me. Okay, let's go get our stuff done, and they're like matchy. But I do that with my littlest too. Sometimes I'll have one color on and then I'll have them match me.
Yep. That is so me. If I had kids, that's exactly how I would be. But my nieces, they're twins. And one looks like me, one looks like my sister. And we're Irish twins. We're a year and a day apart. March 11th and March 12th.
Wow.
So it's funny.
My best friend was like that growing up. I was April 9th and she was April 8th. I'm 82 and she's 83.
Wow.
You know
see how crazy that is?
Yeah, but the time is not, I'm kind of like Prince. It's like that time is not time to me. Time is
No.
weird. It's like it's not there. Like it could have been what I did when I was my kid's age, and it seems like yesterday. You know, I've got a kid that's 19. I'm thinking when I was 19, I remember blah 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 blah.
Right.
Yesterday, and then I hate when people are like, "Oh, it was 20 so on years ago." I'm like, stop telling me how many years ago it was. Just tell me what it was. The year that happened. Tell me it was 95 or 98. I'm cool with that. But when you're like, "Oh, it was 20, it was 30 years ago," I'm like, shut up on that. You know what I'm saying?
You're aging me.
Well, it is not aging me. It just doesn't feel that way to me. It just is different. I don't know if I keep my youth that way, but I like to exercise, but I haven't had much time to do that. So I do the fasting, the intermittent fasting. We eat organic and non-GMO. And I mean, I'm not saying we don't
started doing that,
but we do that a lot, and it helps out. Like I got my grandma off all her medications. You know what I'm saying? And she's like 87 now. So when she used to be like 188, now she's like what 110, 115. And this was like from like 2018. We didn't diet. We didn't diet. We did some intermittent fasting, and then we got off of all the GMOs.
Yep.
We weren't on the most, but it was surprising to see stuff that I didn't know that was GMO. And it was also surprising because it was also surprising
they're everywhere.
Some of the lingo is this. It was like the same product, but they switched up the lingo.
Of
it. Like the hydrogenated oil. Sometimes they don't call it hydrogenated. They have another term for it.
Yeah.
But it's basically the same thing. And I'm always telling people about those high fructose corn syrup. I'm like, do you guys like Caro syrup? And they're like, oh, for pecan pie. I'm like, no, in your coffee syrup, in your ketchup, in your spaghetti sauce, in anything in your jelly. I was like, you want to eat that? That's nasty, you know?
Right. Well, it makes you more hyper-conscious. You know what I mean? Like
to me, it's nasty. I can taste the difference, and I know what it is, and I can look at something and be like, we can't eat that. I can walk through a grocery store, and it's like half the stuff. I'm like, I know I can't eat half the stuff in that particular grocery store because you know what it is already.
I went vegan for a full year,
processed food,
and that honestly changed my life. You know what I mean? Like it really made me more cautious of what I was eating and more like reading the labels, you know, like I used to read like for kosher, things like that, but never really took it as serious as to go in and dissect every ingredient in there. You know what I mean? And understanding that even though they say natural, organic, it's not really natural or organic.
Especially not the natural flavorings. There's nothing natural about natural flavorings. If it was a natural flavoring, they wouldn't call it a natural flavoring because it would be natural and it'd be already in there and they wouldn't have to label it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah. They do. And see, that's what I liked about his snacks because he's got non-GMO popcorn and then like the coffee and stuff is actually organic. So that's right on in line with what I would eat. If I want a snack,
and I only use a few ingredients.
Yeah,
I only use a few ingredients. Mine's literally all natural. I don't add no artificial nothing.
Wow. That's dope because there's a big market for that right now, Dr. Dank. Like, yeah, people really.
We need to get you like placed at Whole Foods or something like that. You know what I'm saying? When you can get it there and get your product out at Whole Foods. Because I'm telling you, if you can get it like if you can get your coffee and your popcorn at Whole Foods, you're in there. Like honestly, because everybody shops, almost everybody shops Amazon, but everybody shops like Amazon. You can go in there and it's like boom, and it's a special thing, and they little packages. I mean, they sell soap for $6 a piece.
I want to try to get it on Amazon.
You know what I mean? Like for
I'm gonna try to get it on Amazon eventually.
I know. Why can't you get on Amazon? Is there a reason, or is it there's a legislation behind it?
No, I just haven't like applied and stuff. You just have to go through a process.
It's not
go through the process.
Seller on there. I used to sell my school textbooks back to there, and I would take it and I would ship it off, and I would either do the pre-pack labels and I print it out myself, or I'd have to go to the library and print it out because I didn't have a printer. But I still got my money back. I've gotten like a couple $100 back from, like, you know, you buy those expensive school textbooks, or I had a lot of books. I used to read a lot. And so I had like boxes and boxes of all these books. I had like a whole library and stuff like that. That I wish I had kept it, but I had like a whole library of books, like all the classics, certain stuff I like to read, like all kind of stuff, paperback, hardcover, whatever. I had boxes and boxes of it. And I just sold some of it on Amazon to get some cash back to get some other stuff I need. I'm like, hey, I need this fix. Or, hey, I want to go on this trip. Or, hey, my kid needs such and such. and like I don't have the capital, so what I'm going to liquidate it.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
What people do, like, you know what I mean? So like you said, you got a lot of shoes and clothes. You can keep what you want, but some of that you could actually have an online sale, and people will buy that secondhand, and you can liquidate and like get your capital back, and then invest it into TML or whatever you want to invest it in. You know what I mean? So
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's so true. Like I am a brand ambassador, but I'm also like I guess an influencer for Amazon. So Dr. Dink, when you get it on there, I will become your walking billboard. You just tell me. And yeah, like that's what I do. So I have a online store through Amazon where I recommend products and things like that to my network, and just try, like, because a lot of the stuff that I've got in my house I got from Amazon. So I'll do reviews, product reviews, things like that, and that helps to build capital and things like that as well. Like I'm always into like the review process. Like I want to tell people what I think about a product.
Yeah, I've had people reach out, but a lot of those were kind of spam. So then if you get the legitimate people come to you, you don't know if they're actually legitimate. You're like, trying to research them. Because I've had people be like, oh, where my clothes, or where my jewelry, or this, that, the other. Yeah. But that wouldn't be out of the realm because I model and stuff like that. And I'm on Instagram or whatever. And it's usually I get it from Insta. So like, you never know, like, is it a spam? Is it this and that?
Well, and usually those ones, they want you to buy the product. And that's where I'm like, no, if I got to buy the product, if you know I already have a network, I'm not buying your product.
Mm-hmm.
To promote it.
It's $22.99. It's $59.99. And if you buy this, we can include the purse.
Right.
I mean, like, that's just how it is. I mean, I used to watch that stuff with my grandma. The ladies that love the QVC and the HSN. I know all about that.
Yes, girl.
I mean, on with that, they got the 5 easy pay payments and all that, baby. And them older ladies is not playing around.
My grandmother stays on QVC every night. And I'm like, and then stuff will come and I'm like, where did you get this? You didn't leave the house. Like, and she's still ordering QVC.
Oh, I had to shut my grandma.
Like original Amazon.
Yes.
Before Amazon was even an idea, yeah.
Yeah, because they're ordering up away. I'm like, Grandma, you already have a Shark vacuum cleaner. Why are you ordering a pink one? It's like, are you serious? I'm like, we're sending it back. She's like, don't you send? I said, we're sending it back. I said, you don't need 2 Shark vacuum cleaners.
Okay. She's like, I got a good deal. I got a good deal. It was on sale. That's how they get you. Buyer's remorse.
Mm-hmm. She got all the different stuff. She tried to get the copper pans and all this different stuff. Some of it, I let her keep some of it, but a lot of the stuff I made her send it back, and she was mad too. I'm like, you're not using this. I was like, they got. I swear, like how they have like the face mask I have now, and I don't ever really have the time to use it. And the one I got is not as comfortable, but I've got like the infrared thing that you put on it. You know what I mean? It's just relax, but I don't always have the time to put that on, or it's like. It seems like my face is always somewhere, like I'm doing like a meeting, or I'm like having a business meeting, or like my kids need that, or we're doing a Zoom, or it's like, or I've got like a class Zoom because I'm with Full Sail. So like it seems like my face is somewhere, so I can't just be like, hey, how you doing? I got this white mask on with like the infrared, or it's like changing the colors for the different like healing therapies and stuff. I just got like stuck in there, and that's like my one thing that I think I bought that
face mask, right?
Face mask thing, because I was like, oh, this looks like it's relaxing, but it wasn't. They've got the softer ones, and I guess I should have spent the extra for the softer ones. Mm-hmm. But I got the one that looks like I don't know why I can't think of that movie, but like when they wear the white mask and it's got the black hat.
My best friend has one.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I got one of those to do that, but my skin's already pretty good. But I was like, just try to get a relaxation. And what ended up happening is, the real reason I'm not using it is because my little 4-year-old, when he sees it, he tries to come jump on me because he wants it. He wants the mask. He loves colors. It looks like a changing color. So I hate to press the button and play to make it switch all the colors. And then he wants to play. So if I put it on, he's literally like screaming, and there's no relaxing going on. So I'm just in a way. I was like, man, so maybe I have to wait another year, and maybe then I can like pull it out, and he won't want it so bad. He'll get
right. He's like, Mom, that's like Darth Vader or something. Like, give me the mask.
Oh, he loves it. Like, I plug it up, and it's like he'll climb on my lap, or try to take it off, or he wants to play with it, put it on. He loves the colors, and it's like, there's no relaxing with that. They even try to get like invade your bath time. You know how kids are.
Of
It's
course.
like you get like the special like bath salts. There's this one that I buy. I can buy it at like the Drug Emporium, or I can buy it at Whole Foods. But it's like less than $3. But it's got like Dead Sea salt in it. It's got the pink Himalaya sea salt in it. It's got the sea salt in it, and another one in there, and then some like cloves and other stuff to like help detox. But it's like a relaxing, and I use it
Oh
like
yeah, I like that.
you like it's a relaxing, it's a detox. But then the spiritual bath is like, you know, all those bad vibes that you might pick up, or like any extra energies you picked up while you were out doing whatever kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it has to be really early or really late, because then I have little bath invaders. my little I have a knee baby, and then I have the 4-year-old, and they will come and try to like take over my bath, because it's one of those jet tubs, so I can press the button. And so like you know, you got your candle, I've got like some Sade or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're like relax. And if I'm really in there, I've got like a book and stuff like that, and maybe something to drink, you know what I mean? If you're really in there. And I don't get that far. Usually I get the Sade and the candle in the bath, and if I try to get anything else, they're gonna find me out. So, so I'm hiding. Like, leave me alone. Mom, who is that? I don't know who that is. Leave me alone. She doesn't exist right now. I'm gone.
Okay.
Yeah, for real.
No, I get it. I totally get it. I'm excited because this is my last week recording for my podcast. And then I'm taking a break. Yeah. So it's going to be, you know, the next 3 months of me just working through the admin stuff behind the scenes, actually, you know, just getting my stuff ready for TV, but also like just reflecting on the relationships and the bonds that I've built through this year. And it's been amazing. Again, that was, you know, meeting you, meeting Dr. Dank, meeting Worldwide Collaboration, has really, you know, just opened up my mind to just so many different things and so many different people. You know what I mean? Like, that's the one thing that I try to get people to understand, is that this is like a real family. This is like, you know, people that even talking to you guys daily or just hearing you, you know, I don't even get to speak all the time during the day because I'm at work. But I take away, like you said, I'm writing things down. I'm, you know, documenting whatever I can that I feel is going to help or want me to further investigate what Dr. Dink's talking about, what Heather's talking about, what, you know, Mr. Copeland's talking about. All these different people that bring different aspects to our union and to our collaboration. And all of it started off of music. You know what I'm saying? Chris, you know, Ninja, Trill Will, everybody has, you know, walked that life in some senses, but also being diverse and knowing that there's other things going on behind the scenes with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's just something that I'm grateful to have as, you know, as a family, as a family of people who you can actually go to and talk to about the trials and tribulations that we deal with in media, that we deal with in music, and all the different aspects of marketing, branding, you know, those type of things. Because again, I had to learn to open myself up, not just to the music, but the marketing part, you know what I'm saying? And become my own business, because it's not going to happen the way people think it's going to happen. People want instant gratification, instant success. And when you look at how many years people like us have given, have sacrificed to be in the positions that we're in right now, people don't even understand the sacrifice. It's like, listen, you got to be dedicated. I got to show up even when the artists don't show up. I got to make sure things are running even when the artists are not there, you know, or the team is not there. And I just think we all have a strong sense of work ethic in Worldwide Collaboration. And I think that, you know, it weeds out the doers and the not doers. You know what I'm saying? The people who want to get things done, the people who are trying to build a unit and a support system. And I think that's the part that keeps me coming back. You know what I mean? Is that, okay, I know that, you know, there's going to be some Joe Flows in here, but also we're going to get the people who are dedicated, who are committed, who are going to show up and give us everything they can to be a part of the collaboration. And I think that's important.
It's very important, and definitely, like you said, like the Joe Flows, they're not gonna stay. They might
No.
come in here and there. They're not gonna stay. They're gonna run. They're gonna run screaming because those are the ones that don't want to put in the work. They don't realize that we've been here 10, 15, 20 years, whatever. And as much as I don't like to talk about years, you putting that time in. You put in, even if you could even be like let's just say if you're an 18-year-old kid and you've been doing the business, you might have been putting in 3 to 5 years work, but you've had to put that work in just to get where you're at, to be able to get a gig, to be able to do a show, to be able to write a song, to be able to collect. If you haven't put in like you have to pay your dues. You always have to pay your dues. If you haven't put any work in, you can't just get in because you haven't did any work. So when you first start out, you see people, you're like, oh, they just gotta know they didn't. They've been doing this 10, 15, 20 years, 5 years, however long it's been. They've been doing this for probably 5 years plus, more times than not, at least 5 years have they been doing their craft.
Yeah.
But now, like Kevin was saying, some people could be like they go to school, like they go to Full Sail and they learn their craft. They go there for 2-3 years, and then boom, then they're doing their thing. But everyone can't do that. But some people can't do that. Some people already have the God-given talent, and then you go in there and you hone your craft and you're adding to it. And you're like, say, hey, I can sing, I can do poetry, I do these things. Now I need to know how to express this in the DAW. I need to know how to produce this and that. That's why I went to school Full Sail. I knew how to do some of the hardware, but the software, I had to learn all that. I had to learn the tools. I had to learn how to do all that, everything, because it's like you learn so much, but there's trade secrets that you learn that everybody knows. But if you don't either know somebody that's in the business that knows, that shows you, or you go to school to learn it, you're gonna miss these things, and people are gonna know that you don't have that. Like, and it's not the talent part; it's like the technical aspect. You could be so technical, but you have to have some of that technical. And if you don't have it, you have to be willing to learn on the fly and be able to get it like this. Because people don't have all time. They put in so much of their own time, they don't have time. That they see that you're going to put the effort in and you need a little boost and you need a little help, but you pretty much got the most of it. Though people are willing to give you that little help and that little boost, because we all need that times. We all need the help. We all need the encouragement and stuff like that. And I love Worldwide Collaboration because we've done so much as a family, building together. And everybody, like, and we all building together, and the ideas that we have, they formulate and they kind of compound because we got to liking and sharing. And now with the family today, we're going on everyone's SoundCloud, and not only are we just liking and we're sharing, but we're commenting and we're following, and I'm going to make sure that we do that every time, because if we do that, then we can stack up our own numbers. If the haters keep hating and ain't no one supporting but us, then let's make our numbers count. So our numbers 5 days. If we do it, let's just say we have meetings 5 days a week with our curriculum. If we're doing this 5 days a week and going and liking, sharing, following, or tagging and retagging and resharing and refollowing our stuff, then even if we only do that, that's got to be at least 25 spins. If there's only 5 of us in the group, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. In the family, and we go to all of the different sites, and we and we support each other, whether it's SoundCloud or whether it's Instagram or whether it's a Twitter or whatever. We take the family with us to every platform.
And that's the thing. It's like, it's the consistency. Like, people, like I said, and what you said, the Joe Splos, and also the opportunists, and that's where it's like, you're going to meet people who are just opportunists. I've built engagement groups. I've done things where, I'm trying to help people to build their platforms, to actually find relevance in collaborating with people for many years. And sometimes it starts off great, you know what I mean? But then you have certain people that feel entitled or feel like, oh, you didn't like my thing, or you didn't do this, or you didn't do that. And it's like, you know what? I get that everybody wants to be seen and they want to be heard and they want to be supported. And you have to hold people accountable. You have to make people pay their dues sometimes. You have to remind them this is what we're here for, and that's where it's like, you don't want to be the bad guy. You don't want to police people, but at the same time, you have to hold them accountable and hold them responsible for whatever reason or whatever they're bringing to the organization. You know what I'm saying? And that's my thing. It's like, I want to make sure I'm accountable and I'm responsible and I'm doing my part to whatever it is that's going to help build the organization. You know what I'm saying? And the structure of what is going on right now, like, that's where I'm like, okay, we need views, we need this, we need that. Okay, you need me to show up. I'm going to show up. I'm going to do my due diligence to do whatever I can to be a team player. And I think that's the difference. It's like, I know you know, Heather, and I know you know Dr. Ding too. Together, each achieves more, and that's what team means to me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, listen, your success is my success. If I see you growing and you being successful because I'm sharing your content, that's my success too. It's like, listen, I helped contribute. I believed in that person. And that's the mind frame we have to have, going forward, is that, listen, it might not look like, oh, you're getting, all the recognition right away, but eventually it's going to come around. It's going to come to you. Everybody's going to have their chance. Everybody's going to have their time. And it just takes patience, and that's where I think a lot of people run out of patience in this industry. They're like, I want this right now. And it's like, honey, if you want this right now, it ain't going to happen right now. That's not how the world works. That's not how the universe works. You know what I'm saying? And I think we have to go through trials and tribulations. We have to go through situations in order to get to where we're supposed to be, and actually appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And be humble. I mean, gratitude, I think, has opened more doors for me than ego and credibility. You know what I'm saying? It's just being gracious, just being humble, just having that understanding that there's a lot of people that could have been put in this position, but it was me. It was these people were brought to me to help support me for whatever reasons. And now I have a support system. And I think that's what worldwide collaboration means to me. It's like, listen, anytime, and just to think how long it's been going on. Like, Chris has been doing this for a very long time. And again, I never know who's going to be in our meetings. And that's the fun side of it. You know what I'm saying? Is that you never know who's going to show up at a worldwide collaboration meeting.
You're absolutely right. We do have all kinds of people that come to the family. We have some people that have been in the family for a while that they're just coming back because they've done stuff, and then they have to take a break for a while because they're doing their craft. And then they come back and they say, "Hey, we haven't checked in a while. We see you've been collaborating with, doing some other stuff. We want to be part of some of this family stuff that you guys are doing. You guys are doing this show, or you guys are doing Off the Grid podcast. You guys got a magazine coming out. You guys have been nominated for such and such award. You guys are going on a tour." Or this, that, the other. So, we all have a lot of projects and we can all help each other with that. Like, if we're all promoting each other, then it just gets bigger like that. And you don't think people are watching, but people are watching. Like, I ran into somebody and they're like, hey, I've been doing a podcast. Hey, we saw you on Facebook. I'm like, okay, I didn't know that people were watching. They might not like to share. I was watching. They were watching. So, and there's a lot of people that do that. Like, it's like people will go on your page, when your Facebook, your Instagram, and they'll know every single story. But did you like or share anything? Here's my thing. I don't expect that you're gonna like or share all my posts, or even if you are with the family. But I expect, like, if I'm posting a lot of stuff, that you at least like one or two of them, and I'm seeing you at some point. If you know, I'm not tripping. But I know if I see you and you know all about all my posts and you never like any miss up, but you know about all my stuff. What are you doing here? Are you back stalking or what?
Exactly.
There and you like, you don't have to like everything, but if you like the ones that you like, if I see you in here and you like us up here, okay, I see you supporting it back in the wing. You don't have to do everything, but you doing something. I see that you contributing, you liking this, sharing that, and I see you. Like, I notice people, if you liked my stuff and you shared it, I might not always say something, but I always notice that. I always think that, and I do the same for them. If I see, and that's what I say. I say to people, I don't always see everybody's stuff, but I remember names. And when I see the people that I know support me or coming up in my feed or whatever, those are the people I'm supporting, because I know that it's a group effort. You know what I'm saying? And I might not even listen to what you say, Heather, but I'm going to like it just because it's Heather and I fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse my French, but that's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, that for me is like, it's unconditional when it comes to real family and people that are in your network. It's not based on, oh, I didn't like this. No, we're all trying to grow and we're all trying to get somewhere. So regardless, I'm going to support you. You know what I'm saying? Even if I didn't get the chance to read it all the way, I might just skim through it and I might be like, I'm still going to like it. Why? Because you're a part of my team. And I think that's the part where the ego and the pride and people feel a sense of, I don't want you to know that I'm watching you. I don't want you to know that I think you're that important. Like, this is where I'm like, so what are you on the internet for every day?
What are you watching people for every day? You know what I'm saying? Because clearly you're bored, or you want to watch what people are doing. Only people I'm watching are the people that are in my circle, in my network. That's all I care about. I don't want to watch people that I have no relations with. That for me is like, it's a waste of time.
I'm like that too. I look at now family members stuff, like if they got like the pictures of the kids and stuff like that, I do that.
Right.
But you have that. It's like a different niche. You have everybody that's in your professional, but your family though. Like you have people you know professionally. Then you have people that's in the family that we work with professionally, but they're family. And then you have your family, like your kids, your mom and them, like whoever it is,
Right.
your auntie, your uncle, whatever, grandpa, dad, whoever. And you have those people, and maybe some people that you like some school friends or something like that, college or high school, whatever. Because some of us still have a little bit of that, like people that just they follow you and you'll. But it's like I don't like all that stuff. I like what I like.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not about it. But now in the family, like you said, if you pushing stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna push all, try to help push all your stuff, and especially if I like it, then I'm gonna try to tag extra or whatever. But now we're doing more now because we really gotta push each other and get our numbers up there. What we're doing is very it's very new. Like a lot of people are not doing that, but it's like people catch a whiff of it quick, and people love to imitate quick. People are quick to imitate. Like you see what we're doing here with the Worldwide Collaboration family in the platform, and you catch a whiff in other places where they're trying to get not the exact same thing, but they're trying to whiff certain aspects of the platform. I'm like, you can't even come close. You know what I'm saying? Because what we're doing
it's so funny, Heather, you said that, because I have been noticing people saying, "Oh, I'm starting a podcast. Oh, I'm starting a podcast," and I'm like, and now it's talk this or talk that, and I'm like, dude, do you know how long it took me to brand this? Do you know how long it took me to really get this where it is right now? Like, and how much money I had to invest in order to get it to where it is right now. It took a lot, and it took a lot of dedication. It took me showing up, even when artists would cancel on me or reschedule or whatever, or not show up. I would have to figure out, what am I going to do, and make executive decisions in situations that I never ever expected to happen or knew was going to happen. And that for me was like, okay, you've learned how to navigate this on your own. And that for me was my biggest challenge, because I didn't know any of this until I started doing it. I had to teach myself a lot, and that for me, like you said, if you don't have the certifications, if you don't have the qualifications, people kind of still look at you as you're an amateur. You're not serious enough. You haven't went to school. You didn't get the schooling. And that for me was like, okay, I still need to go to school. I still need to educate myself in the proper manner to have all the cheat codes and all the different things that are going to help me. So what I've been doing this last year is really, dumbing down on making sure that I get the certifications, but also I've been learning AI with marketing. And that for me right now is like my lethal weapon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I plan to hit everything next year with AI and really tap into the marketing and branding aspect of AI, because it's just so many different things that we can do that are right at our fingertips. I tell people, we are the smartest but the dumbest humans in the world right now. We have smartphones. We have the ability to know everything on this planet right now in our hands every day. And people don't search the necessary things to make their lives better or to educate themselves on how to make money. People will say, "Oh, I'm broke. I don't have money." There's a million ways that you can make money right from the comfort of your home. You just have to stay diligent and consistent in what you're doing. That's it. People always say to me, "Oh, how are you doing all these different things?" Because I stayed consistent. I didn't give up. Every day, I treat social media like a job. It's not fun for me. It's a job, honestly. It's not, I'm on here I'm on here looking at numbers. I'm looking at analytics. I'm looking at what people are liking. People are like, "Oh, you're not watching other people." No, I'm watching my numbers. I'm watching my page. I'm watching how people interpret when they come to my social media. What do they see? What's going to stand out to them? What messages am I trying to get across? Am I converting my viewers into loyal viewers? You know what I'm saying? Are they going to keep coming back because I'm giving them something quality? One thing that I learned recently is about intellectual property. And this is what this platform is. It's intellectual. It's property. It's not something that's tangible. We're not selling a product. We're not selling something. We're selling intellectual conversation. And in order for people to keep coming back, you have to give them something or make them feel something that they don't feel or they haven't felt. So now they're going to say, hey, listen, I vibe with Heather. I vibe with Dr. Dink. I vibe with TML. I vibe with Mr. Lawton. I vibe with all these people. And this is some type of relation is what is going to keep these people coming back. The things that we're talking about, the things that we're expressing, our open minds is what's going to keep people coming back. And that's where I'm like, yeah, we have to build on those things. We have to keep giving people just guidance and structure and making them see that this platform is valuable and we can't let the robots take over.
That's right. That's right. The platform is very valuable and the family is very important. But let me be the first to say this. You know how people used to say people used to have different sayings. Let me tell you what the new saying's now going to be. Everybody get your links up, because that's all we do is podcasting and doing live shows. Whether we do with StreamYard, people that do the YouTube, whether we're doing it on the worldwide platform, whatever the platform is. If you're doing something, whether you're a DJ, you're a singer, you're previewing music, whatever it is, everybody that's doing something, get your links up. Everybody get your links up. If you don't have no link, what you got? Yo, how do I get on? Send me the link. Yo, send me the link. That's what it's about now. Like, get your links up.
Mm-hmm.
And then
absolutely.
And then they have numbers too, but it's like, I think the reach is what we're trying to figure out. How do we can get the reach that we're really looking for to impact, because this is a worldwide collaboration that we're with the family. And so, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get the biggest reach that we can so we can impact the most people and we can get the information. Because like I said, there's a lot of information out there and people not reading the books, or maybe the book's not in their language, or maybe they, have a hard time reading, whatever it is.
Right.
Like you said, I grew up from the old school. I was, you know what I'm saying? When we had the old school internet and stuff like that, I was on there researching stuff back when there was dial-up and you've got mail. I was researching stuff.
Yeah.
And then I probably wasn't supposed to be in them chats. I was a little kid. And I'm seeing it like, oh, this shit ain't for me. Let me get up out of here. I'm trying to figure out someone that want to have an intellectual conversation. And that was the other half of being at the coffee shops, is that whenever I would go to the coffee shops, I would always find people that wanted to have intellectual conversations. Not at the bar, not at the pool house, not at anywhere else but the coffee. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if that stems back from the whole beatnik thing way back when, you know what I'm saying?
Of course, yes, definitely.
And it probably, I would more than likely say that it does come from that, but there's that aspect of trying to find other intellectuals out there, and it was part of it. Yeah, but we're out here now, so it's like now we're finding like-minded people.
Even if they're not drinking coffee, it's just the environment.
Oh no, you got to buy something in the joint, and you got to get out. Like you got to buy a cup of coffee. If you're not a coffee drinker, you got to do tea. If you don't drink tea, you better get you an orange juice. If you don't have orange juice, you do bottled water. If you don't do bottled water, baby, you better buy a cookie or something. You better get something in here. You know what I mean? You better get that Dr. Dink's popcorn up in the mix. You know, get something up in there. There's always a way. And see, like now, you have to have a new school thinking with the hustling. The old hustle is I don't want to say dead, but it's like it's not where it's at. The new hustle is the energy is like taking things that you love and finding a way to reach other people with that and finding a way to monetize that, because people are doing all kinds of stuff. Like, hey, you're outside and the girl that jumps rope so good, she's jumping rope. Hey, I double dutch. I do this and that trick and I can do all this. And hey, I can do the backflip with the double dutch, baby. You doing something crazy. Hey, you doing all that? Okay, now she got a channel. She on YouTube and now she's monetized. And she ain't got to do nothing else. She wasn't a good. She wasn't no dancer. She wasn't a singer. She wasn't an actress. She didn't play no sports. She didn't do none of that. She wasn't a business lady, but she became a business lady because she knew how to double dutch, baby. And all she had to go is get her cousins in them or her homegirl from around the way and get her the video doing the double dutch. And now they got that. Now she dropping a weekly double dutch session, and now everybody's watching her. Now they got people sending her music because they want her to do the music to the DJs. Now see, that's how we can slide in anyway. Yeah. Let's say if I make music and she needs somebody, I send her a little skit. It may not be my hottest stuff, but maybe I send her a cue or something like that. 30-second cue. Now she attached that to her video. Boom. Everybody's doing that. And see, Kevin is doing some of that when he's doing with the EFTs, when he's doing they send him the video and then he does all the music and the beat when he was on here earlier. But they
all
have
the
stuff,
NFTs. Yeah.
yeah, but you see, you could do the same thing when it comes to hip hop cues, when it comes to movie, TV, and television. When they have that, we took a whole class on it at Full Sail, and we did the hip hop cue, we did the dramedy, and then you have the one where it's like it sounds like you're like someone's like a killer's on the way.
Oh yeah.
Brother.
You know what I'm saying? And just get that suspense, like whatever it is, that suspenseful music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And next thing you know, and it's like.
Well, you know, I seen a whole thing on Faceless Reels and how those creators are making millions
Oh, I
just
heard
off
that.
of Faceless Reels. And that's just them taking their voice, taking a picture or a scenery, videoing it, and putting some inspirational, motivational quote behind it. And I was like, you know what? That's going to be something that I implement next year, because I feel like people don't want to keep hearing the same people over and over again. They don't want to keep hearing the same messages. So it comes from everybody's, you know, actually honing in and having a message. Dr. Dink, it could be you with your popcorn. And, you know, these different messages and this different marketing scheme that you come up with is going to help create a marketing calendar for you throughout the year, whether it be for the holidays, whether it be for a special event or whatever. These are ways that are going to help people gravitate towards your product and towards your brand. And I think that's the part where people are missing, is that there's a whole nother aspect of consumer buying. Is people want to feel some type of connection, emotional connection to it. You know, whether it be, oh, I eat, you know, drink coffee by the lake and this is the best coffee to have, you know, when you're out on an excursion, or you're in Bermuda, or you're, you know, whatever it is. These are the things that are going to help connect people to your brand. And like when I realized, I'm like, wow, like, you don't even realize how many times people get caught up in the caption part of it. People are not even necessarily listening. They're just reading the words now of the captions of these different videos. So if your words are empowering and they're seeing something that's going to resonate with them, they're going to pay attention to it. That's how you get people engaging and getting people in tune to what you're selling or what you're trying to get them to gravitate towards. So I'm totally like open to collaborate, brainstorm. We could whiteboard, we could sit down and, you know, figure out just a marketing plan for whatever people have going on. That's another, you know, consulting service that I offer to people, is the marketing and branding aspect of whatever product or music or, you know, project that they have going on. You really have to have a niche. You really have to have a gimmick. You really have to have something that's concrete that's going to get your consumers to buy into you. And that's just what it is. You know, like I realized that even with my platform, it's been me being consistent on how I interview, but also the consistency of continuing to support the artist, but also show, like I tell people, when I bring an artist on, it's not just the interview, it's the actual marketing aspect before the interview, because I want people to be excited about you. Like, you're a star on my platform. You're somebody that people are going to pay attention to. And that for me is like, okay, now I have to develop all this content and make you look appealing. That's not just me just putting things. No, that's me actually looking at and researching everything that you do and actually giving you questions. Like, I feel like when people do interviews, they don't really look at the artist's past, or they don't dig in or dive in to the history of the artist. So now it just sounds like a blank canvas. It's just like, oh, what do you do? How do you do it? Da-da-da. No, now you want to get more in depth. Now you want to start asking them more questions, because that is what's going to get people to buy in. Like, oh, she asked the question that I should have asked, or I was just thinking that. You know, you want those engaging questions. And that's where I'm like, a lot of people fall short with that because they don't actually do the work or the history or the research behind the people that they're interviewing. And now it just comes off as it's just a blank interview. It's just a bland interview. It's the same questions over and over again. And again, you can't grow like that because they're going to be like, oh, I already know what she's going to say. Oh, I already know what they're going to do. I think that this open discussion that we have on Off the Grid is great because you never know what is next. Hi, Ninja.
Hey, what's up, Miss T?
Hey.
Hey. I'm soaking it all in. Yeah. I get it on the marketing side. And you gotta invest in yourself into it as a business because it's business. You know what I'm saying?
I
If you
still
don't
have to
invest
pay
into that.
marketers.
I paid
still
for
have to pay
marketing. You
marketers.
gotta pay. Yeah. And
Even though I'm a marketer, I still have to pay marketers on a higher platform to market me. And this is what I try to get across to artists. One of the things that I was going to say in my next year's content creation is that, artists think that, oh, you don't need a promoter, you don't need a marketer in today's modern society. And you do. Everybody does. Everybody who's trying to sell something or brand something or just market something, they need a campaign. You need a marketer. You need someone who's going to sit down and build a portfolio and build your catalog of content because it's all about content.
That's right.
And AI teaches you that. Like, that's another thing that I learned through AI is building a content calendar. And I'm like, you mean to tell me like I could have had all this done for the whole year and not coming up with it off the fly of my head? Like, people used to think, a lot of people, old school people think that AI is the devil. They think, oh God, this is not good. One thing that Steve Jobs said, he said basically is AI is not going to take people's jobs. It's the people that know how to use it. Those are the people that are going to take the jobs because they understand it's a tool. It's something that you can utilize. Yeah, there's still going to be, things that you have to go through and figure out. But at the same time, this tool is making it a lot faster for you to get to your goal, to get to where you need to go. And that's what we have to use it for. So I'm excited for 2025 because I feel like this is only the next level. We go into the next level.
It's taking it to a new level. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm excited. At the same time, it is about that, and it's about making super fans. You're gonna want those people who are really dedicated when you're building an audience, and if you're thinking about your marketing yourself, you got to put yourself out there, and you got to shock them. That's my marketing says you got to shock them. With what you're doing, you have to be doing something totally original, something totally new, and that's what Off the Grid. Yeah, Off the Grid is so dope. It's platform. Really appreciate everybody on this platform, and
we family.
Yeah,
you
appreciate
know.
your marketing knowledge, Miss T. You got this whole marketing segment on here. That's dope.
I'm telling you, people. I'm like, listen. If you ain't trying to be successful, if you ain't trying to be known, I'm probably not the person you want to deal with because I'm gonna make you know. That's what I do. I push things in people's faces until they're absolutely sick of it, until they realize, oh shoot, I need to pay attention to this because clearly it's important. That is what is the wow factor. You know what I'm saying? For me, is when you get those people to pay attention that wouldn't normally pay attention. They're like, oh, wow, she actually is giving me something to look forward to. She's actually giving me content and relevance to whatever situation that I'm going through and pointing out those little intricate details. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about dissecting the details and bringing to light what's important when it comes to marketing for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, listen, these are it's all shiny and nice or whatever, but these are the things that it's going to help you with. These are the things that it's going to help you do. This mic is the best mic you can get for recording, for this, for that, for this. And this is how you can utilize it. It's like probing, you know what I'm saying? And finding out what a person's needs are. Once you understand what your buyer's needs are and your consumer's needs are, the market's yours. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what artists have to focus on. It's like, listen, you're not just if you want to be successful, it's not about just creating music for yourself. It's about creating music that people can relate to. I think the biggest artists have the most relative music that people can relate to. Why did we buy into Rihanna? Why did we buy into Michael Jackson? Why did we buy into the Beatles? Why did we buy into all these different people? Because there was something in those people, whether it be through an interview, through their music or whatever, that people brought into and said, hey, I like that guy. I can relate to them. And that's what keeps people coming back.
Right.
That's awesome.
Right. That's dope.
You know, you're absolutely right about that. You just got to figure out what that is. And so like for some of us, you figure that out. Like you just make the music, do the modeling, whatever, and then you figure it out as you go. Like you said, you have to put the skin in the game, and you have to, as you go along, or you're not. I mean, you don't learn until as you do it. And it's like sometimes you learn from the where you fail at the best.
Yeah.
Like, that show was crap. I don't like how I did that there. Or like you do a show. Just imagine you do a show and the sound is off. You give them.
What's so funny is that I don't rewatch my interviews. I've just started rewatching them because I have to do so many edits. And so now in my last couple of interviews, I wear a rubber band because every time I say I have to slap myself on the wrist. And I'm like, and it was so red the last time. I was like, oh my God. And it starts to make me be more cognizant of what I'm doing and what I'm saying. So that's why it's like, if I want to be the best, I have to be disciplined. I have to be, just as consistent and making sure that my stuff that I'm putting out is quality. And I think that's what artists need to stay on that same wavelength. It's like, you're only as good as your last hit. And that's how we got to look at life. You know what I'm saying? You're only as good as your last successful moment. So let's keep striving to be successful. Heather, where'd you go?
I think we are jumping in this thing again. I'm not for sure.
Eric tried to get me right quick, and but I'm back. They thought they got me, but they didn't.
I'm like, Heather, where'd you go?
Right there. Look, you didn't see them.
No. So, I'm like, they be trying to.
When we get and like you said, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yo, you never do know what's gonna happen.
They
the error in your phone. Creep inside, taking over symptoms while you're wondering why. Off the grid in the night, remove without a trace. Hacking through the WWC, causing a chase. We downloads of the circuit, rebels of the mic. Bring it on your networks, ready for the fight. Podcast take over.
We off the grid for real, like you never know what's gonna happen. Like I knew I was gonna come back on. Like we've been running this for 3.5 hours.
Really?
We did that last week too. We're almost 5.5 hours, and you just chop it up with Kevin Raves, Tupac producer. Yeah.
Wow.
That was dope. That was dope last week.
And this podcast was on earlier.
But
I love it. I got to get ready to go, Mike. You guys, I have an interview. I have an interview at 8 o'clock that I have to get ready for.
We actually have an interview at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. We also have interviews. We're going to the Jay Davenport show. We're listening on as long as we can.
Yeah,
I'm like last week. I'm like so ready. You know what I'm saying? I love it though. I'm really enjoying this. And I think we gotta chop it up sometime. PML, we gotta chop it up again. Let's say that. And then we gotta figure out when we're gonna meet up. Because look, you like my sister from another minister. I love it, and I like you're not wrong about like the spiritualness, the push, the drive, and all the. I'm like that too, but I will push people with me. I've got innovative ideas, and I'm not afraid to speak up and share them and help other people with them. Make it up.
I love it. I love your energy.
I'm not afraid to say that because it's given quality, and everyone's not going to speak their mind. Like I'm a free thinker,
Right. And I love it. I want you to definitely come on. I'm trying to debate on how I'm going to bring in Up North City Girls this next season, just because I feel like I want to bring in women from all different regions. So I'm like, okay, do we come up with another name? How do we, introduce this? So
technically, I was an up north city girl.
I know.
Because I'm from Buffalo, so I mean, I'm in the South too. So I mean, I got love for everybody. Like I'm still a New York girl, but I'm a Louisiana girl too. I've been down here for 20 years. But I'm with it. So if you still want to call me an up north girl, I'm cool with it because I came from Buffalo. You know what I'm saying?
But you're an up north girl with a southern sweat, with a southern, aspect too, which is great. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to get all those different thoughts, processes. You know what I mean? Because I feel like you coming from the north and going to the south, there was a certain culture shock for you too.
Yeah. I had to blend. I had to learn stuff because where I came from, this is the craziest thing. But like in New York, like you don't say yes ma'am, no ma'am.
Right.
You say that. Now listen to me. That's strictly for like grandma, grandpa, and I'm talking about the really oldest of the old people. Because I'm talking about you can have somebody that's 70-something years ago, and you say yes ma'am, no ma'am, and they think that in their mind they're still like a young thing.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
Disrespect, and you get slapped for it. Like the old lady with the purse, back. You know what I'm saying? She coming. So, but when you come down south, everything is no ma'am, yes ma'am, no sir, yes sir. And if you don't get school, and you're not gonna get that. You're gonna get a switch up better. Somebody's gonna be like, bah, and they want to get you, So it's just that was different. But I raised my kid with the no ma'am, yes ma'am, no sir, yes sir, because it's just down here, and I can't have no disrespect for the kids. Now if they go up there, my mom's the only one that be like, hey, she's like that. She used to be here, maybe like, hey, tell me no ma'am, I ain't no old lady.
Right. It's so true though. And it's like when people, and it's funny because now the older I get, if people call me that, I'm not even offended because I'm like, yes, you respect me as an elder, and I should be respected as an elder. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm big sis now. I'm big, auntie now. Like that's where it's like, okay, I've earned that title. You know what I'm saying? And I'm okay with it. It's okay to say. And again, like you said, I come from Southern grandparents. You know what I'm saying? My mom's first generation North, but her parents and grandparents were raised down South. And so when certain things like I would say yes ma'am or no ma'am or whatever, people are like, why do you talk like that? And I'm like, because that's just the way I was raised, But it was taught, it had to be taught to me. It wasn't part of the everyday thing. You know what I mean? But it also is a level of respect, I think.
Oh, it is, but you have to learn those nuances too. People call stuff different stuff down here is tennis shoes, and New York is sneakers.
Yeah.
And like people want to try to make fun of you today. They're like, man, sneakers, get out of here. I'm like, didn't you? Hey, look, it's legit. You seen that movie Sneakers? Now what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Sneakers. They're not even using my sneakers. They my kicks, yo. You know what I'm saying? Bring it way back. And like, if I were to say that, they're like, that's not really a thing down here. But if I really want to give it, I'd be like, yo, let me get some new kicks for them, The lingo is totally different, but I like it. And I like some of the flavors down here. It's like some of the typical flavors and stuff like that. Because before I came down here, I wouldn't eat catfish. But now I eat catfish. So I make gumbos, jambalaya, all that. Fries. And in North Carolina is where I learned how to cook like neck bones and greens and stuff like that. Because we weren't eating that in New York until we had to have somebody that was really going down soul food to really get that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I have that in New York, but like in Buffalo, that wasn't like the people do chicken and waffles and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like that Southern soul food. You know what I mean?
Right.
Fried squash. We doing the yams with the and we're not just doing yams. They got the brown sugar and they got the marshmallow crust on top, baby. And marshmallow crust, and you got the pecans and stuff on top of it. You know what I'm saying? With the
Look at Dr. Davis. Yeah, he's starting to.
So I love to eat.
I'm coming to see you, and I want all of that, girl.
Come on, let me go in. I gotta thaw this turkey out tonight. Start thawing it for tomorrow. Put that in the fridge and the thing for the food. And I was a stuffing girl until I came down here. And I think this is gonna be the first year I don't end up making Italian stuffing. It's my thing. I like the cornbread dressing now. Even though I like the stuffing, but the kids eat the dressing better. So
Oh yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna make my Nana's stuffing this year. So hopefully nobody gets mad. We do stuffing with Italian sausage in there with the crackers.
Oh, I like that.
So
I like that. And it's funny, I never ate stuffing because my grandmother's stuffing was always stovetop and it just really never had no flavor. And then I ate my aunt who was still cooking like a Southern from scratch stuffing. And I still to this day, I will go all the way to wherever she is cooking it and get it. And I'm like, I never ate this growing up. And my family's big on food, but stuffing was not my grandmother's forte. She could cook candy yams, all that other good stuff, but stuffing wasn't her thing. But I had an aunt who does it. You know how you always have that family member that perfects every dish? Like, it was just so funny. Like, I'm like, yeah, my Nana never did stuffing.
Yeah. So I had to learn to do both of them. They're like, do you like sweet potato or pumpkin? Now, I grew up with pumpkin. But when I came down south, baby, I also like the sweet potato pie. So we got to have sweet potato and we gotta have pumpkin. But I don't know if they like pumpkin as much as I like pumpkin.
Yeah.
I do the pumpkin coffee creamer. I'm talking about the muffins, pumpkin bread.
Oh, yeah.
Bread and banana
I love
bread.
pumpkin spice. Yes.
Oh, man.
Look, we're getting everybody hungry.
Dude, I know what I'm hungry too. On the real though, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, I have to get them out like 20 minutes. Get something delivered. They might be changed tonight because we have pizza already.
I'll come into your house for next year.
All right, you guys. I think I have 20 minutes. I have to get ready. But
get ready, but we'll see you again and maybe we'll get you on the show. We'd love to have you.
I want you guys to come on for my affiliate. I want to do a webinar. So we're going to definitely talk about that and get that going through StreamYard. So then that way we can kind of educate people, give people kind of like a curriculum, and just kind of like get people interested in learning, you know, the different aspects of whatever business it is, whatever marketing, whatever is going on. It's like a presentation that we do, the different things that we can do for people through worldwide collaboration. But I want all my affiliates to come on and, you know, just give their piece. And we'll definitely have fun.
All right, well, it sounds like a plan. We'll be in touch. We'll definitely be in touch with you, TML. With you guys at Pack Long, Ninja, you already know. We're going to be here next week.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Dr. Dank. So I told Dr. Dank, I didn't tell you because you went on. We're going to order some of his popcorn or the coffee. And whenever it comes in, we're going to try it on off the grid and let him give him a review and let him know how we like that popcorn, that coffee.
All right, yeah, we're going to do that. That's gonna be the next episode. We're gonna be trying to hopefully trying the popcorn. If not next week, the week after, we'll figure that out.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, it's been good to have. Really been good to have you, Miss TML. I mean, that's dope that you came on and just dropped. Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I love it. It's so great you come and drop some knowledge and wisdom on this thing, and we've been talking about the AI. Yeah.
Yes.
It's really dope.
We gotta get that under our belts, you know, to the highest power possible, because it can help with so many different aspects of people's lives that they don't even realize yet.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Well, it was great having you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Very great. That one right there.
See you next week, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
And that's it for the Off the Grid show. We're going to call it here. We're going to talk to Pac-Man. I think we should talk to Pac-Man here. What you doing over there? Working on some new new over there.
Mixing some for.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. You want to take a peek? Let's see. I'm just
you got a system over there.
Yeah, I'm just putting some chops and stuff in the vocals, like to liven the track up because it was pretty basic.
I like your setup.
Yeah.
Just give me when and I'm already
like that.
Just give me the chop. Just give me when and I'm already winning. Super fresh, and you can tell by the land and popping bottles. Just light it up, 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 light it up. I come to your city and light it up. Just give me the wheel, I'ma light it up. My police so big, I'ma light it up. Just give me the chop, light it up.
It's cutting out a little bit. If you turn it down just like a tiny bit, it'll actually get a little bit louder.
You should make it louder?
Yeah, pretty much. No, it just cut out. I heard a little bit of it. Yeah, that was dope.
You can tell by the land and popping bottles. This the brand of again and counting money. Is the thing I don't finish.
Yeah.
Right
there.
Just give me the wheel, I'ma light it up. Just give me the chop. Just give me when and I'm already winning. Super fresh, you can tell by the land and popping bottles. This the brand of again and counting money. Is the thing I don't finish. Hate it, you can jump, but they jump.
I just did that just to make it, you know.
Nah, that's dope.
Man.
Whoa, man. That is insane. And obviously you sitting over there, you came and hacked our show today. Again, you were on the last show too, on last week. Were you on last week?
No, this is my first time.
You went on that. This is the first one. You came on? Yeah. I seen you in the meetings. That's what it is. I seen you in the daily meetings. Yeah, that's dope. Well, much love.
Thanks, man.
Dr. Dank.
You have to send me
Dr.
some
Dank.
else.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, I got something especially for you.
I know you do. I know you told me you had something. I was waiting to hear. I knew you had some things going on, so I was like, let you handle that situation. We all had some little things going on, little family things kind of happen with us, you know.
Yeah, we lost our patriarch, y'all. He's the oldest person on my father's side of the family, and he had a stroke a couple years ago, and I went and was his nurse for a few months or a few weeks actually.
That's tough. I've done that.
I thought he was straight because he got better, was staying by himself again. He told me he was going for walks and stuff, right? Because he couldn't walk after he had the stroke. He told me he was back walking. So I planned to go and see him at his new place since he moved. And then I just got a text saying that he was in the hospital. He had another stroke. And the day before yesterday, they took him off of the machine. He went brain dead.
Oh, dang. I'm sorry to hear
I'm just
that.
glad he wasn't brain dead when I went to go see him last week, because I wouldn't have seen him like 2 days after he got in the hospital. So when they told me that he was brain dead, I said, wait a minute, has he been brain dead the whole time he was in the hospital? They said, no, it just happened this morning. I'm like, okay, good. So at least he could hear me when I was talking to him.
You were talking to him, yeah.
Yeah, you could.
That's tough.
Yeah,
My grandmother had a stroke earlier this year, and she recovered from it, but then she fell, and she just got to where she was walking about 2 weeks ago, and then she fell and fractured her shoulder. So I know what it's like when you have to take care of somebody after they have a stroke. I was doing that this year with my grandma, and she doing rehab.
He's way younger than her. She's 87, right? He's too young to be going through this. He may be 77, maybe, if that, maybe 74, 75, right? Early 70s.
Yeah, but everybody has different health conditions, and everybody didn't eat right. And then a lot of stuff that we know now, they didn't know that. You know,
definitely didn't eat right.
That food will get you. I know somebody that that died in their 30s, like was having like heart attacks and strokes. I'm seeing like he was like a big dude, and
look. Okay, so let's bring it on home. This is the Metcalf family, right? So my dad, he lost his older sister at 39. We didn't know she was sick. She dropped dead from a heart attack 2 weeks after buying her first house, right? Then the very next year to the month, September 94, September 95, his mother, my dad's mother, 59, she was at work on the toilet. So you know if she was
man, that's
if she was at work, she didn't know she was sick.
Yeah.
She dropped dead from a heart attack after losing her daughter a year earlier, right? The very next year, September of 96, 39-year-old, second oldest, her son, Leo, my dad's brother, he died on his porch playing his guitar. Heart attack. All three of them dropped dead out the blue. Heart attacks, right? Wow. This is my dad's siblings and his mother.
Oh my gosh.
My mom was like, okay, I think that might be hereditary. Now, my mother's never really fed me pork. I think in my whole life, she didn't even allow me to eat it. And she had issues with my grandmother at one point for feeding me pork when I was over there. Like they were going back and forth about that, right? My mom didn't play that, right? And she was like, see what I'm saying? My dad used to keep bacon grease. Like one day when I was staying with him, I was about 19, he was staying, and I would clean up and I threw the grease out that was sitting on the stove because it looked old. I know vegetable oil, but I don't never see nobody keep no bacon grease. Bacon make its own grease. That's a different level of illness right there. And if you grew up in a house where your mother was doing that, that's why that's why your siblings died and her too, because of the way you guys eat, right? So immediately my mother took me to the hospital. They said you got an irregular heartbeat, a heart murmur, and you're susceptible to heart disease. It is hereditary. I started gradually changing the way I eat even more since that day. I just turned 47. I could probably get you 15 laps in the pool straight right now. And I might be able to still dunk a basketball after 8 bullets. So
that's after 8 bullets. I mean, you know, that's good gracious. You had to do it on one. Yeah, genetics on that.
Overrides, I mean, hereditary. I mean, diet overrides genetics. So
it
people
does.
say, "Well, in the family, yeah," until you break the chain in the cycle.
But it's if you're eating what they eat. See, I don't need what my family necessarily eats like that. Like
that's why it runs in the family, because people eat what they eat. Exactly.
But I don't need that.
Most people do.
I don't need that. Yeah, I had to switch it up because when I was a little kid, I used to get sick a lot, and I never knew what it was. Like I would go to get sick, and there was one time I was in the hospital for like a month or whatever. Or I was sick for like 3 months, and like, what's going on? My mom's like, you got stuff in your blood. You got stuff in your blood. I got stuff in my blood. Then I come to find out when I got older, I got the sickle cell trait. I do got stuff in my blood. I got, them sickle cells up in there. So, you know what I mean? So you be more susceptible to the cold. You be more susceptible. That's why I was like, I came down south and I was like, thank you. Because that cold, you be cold, but you be hot. You know what I mean? And, oh, man, the circulation and all that stuff. And I used to get seasonal affective and stuff like that being in New York because you don't get the sunlight. So out here, I don't have no issues. I have no issues. But I was telling another lady that, like, if you people that get seasonal affective disorder, think about moving. Not saying that where you at ain't a nice spot or you don't like where you're at or whatever, but it did a world of wonders for me when I was moving from New York to North Carolina. And then even for moving further south, the more sunlight I got, I didn't have to worry about that. I didn't have to worry about getting like the seasonal affective, wanting to take naps at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like you just tired, you just passing out. It just the light, the way the light, it messed with you.
It's even like allergies and stuff too. Like people get allergies around this time of year. My allergies have been kind of messed up like here and there. So, but I gotta take allergy pill. I'm taking an allergy pill earlier. In the same time, when the rain finally comes, is gonna take all that out. And this is just that seasonal thing too. That from moving one place to another. I remember when I first went to California. You're going in, but you see smog. Big smog cloud over it. And I've seen that a couple of times. I mean, I've seen that more than once in my life, going in and out of LA. And
you see that
at the same time, yeah, it was the difference between living in a concrete jungle than where you're not getting any sunlight or, to actually being out in the open, where you can look around and you can breathe more. Mm-hmm. And literally, I'm way up here now. not anywhere near the city, near tall buildings or anything anymore. A little while, recent times, but I chose to be out there, and you just gotta grind when it comes down to what you're doing, the things that you love to do, and you have a vision or something, you have to grind on that thing. And I knew that, so I hit the bricks. It's a grind. It was been a grind for 6 months. And, yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. About the grinding and stuff like that. Like, and I had to do that too. Like sometimes you have to take a break. Like when I went through my whole situation, like my divorce and stuff like that, I took a break from it. Then I came back and did some stuff and started building the foundation. And then I took a break and I did family stuff. I got my house in order. I got, try to fix the credit stuff like that. I wanted to to have a foundation for my family. So when I'm doing this stuff and I go tour, or I have to go travel to do a show, or I have to go to an event, or I'm going to an award ceremony, or we're supporting somebody, I need to be able to go do those things and know that I have a foundation for the kids. I also picked a place where it was in nature. It's kind of in the country, but it's not, but just a few minutes from the store. It's like 5 minutes from the store, 5-7 minutes from the store. It's not far. But it's like if you drive on that road, you drive past all them cows and stuff like that. Because why? I wanted to have a nice backyard where I could see all the stars and stuff in there. I could see the sunrise and the sunset. I could ground with my kids in the backyard, take my shoes off, ground. You know what I mean? Throw a trampoline back there, go have fun with them, get some like different ways to have fun and have exercise and stuff like that. We didn't have that as a kid, you know what I mean? But that's something I want to do for them. We used to go, ride our bikes up and down the street, go to our typical stuff. Go get some chocolate, go outside, get the rope and go outside. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, get a bottle, go outside, But now everything's but to make sure that I was going to have them to go outside, you got that backyard.
They need to go outside more, instead of staying on the video games and stuff like that. They need to be getting the sunlight, hitting them. And
information is food, really.
My daughter's like that too. My daughter, she just loves going outside and playing. And I seen her for her birthday recent. That's 2 days before the podcast was my birthday last week. And I spent the 2 days before that, her birthday, with her playing outside, and she wants me to flip her upside down. She said, "Flip me upside down."
That's in my house. That was a
little acrobat.
You know what I'm saying? That's
7 years old now.
Yeah, 7. I've got a 7-year-old and I've got a 4-year-old. Those are my youngest too. So they're definitely still into that. They like it if I take them by the hands and you swing them, like you go fast and it swings kind of like in a circle like this. You know what I'm saying about? And they do.
I just kind of held on to her and spun her around, and then she's walking kind of funny,
That's what they like to do.
Doing that. But there we go. Hi, there's the kid.
There's one of the say hello.
Hi.
This is my Michael Jackson. He does Michael Jackson.
Oh, wow, come on, Pac-Man. He said Michael Jackson. She said Michael Jackson. We gotta talk to him.
He did a Michael Jackson tribute show. It was basically.
No way, that's dope.
And he did a Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that's dope. The MJ. Yeah, I loved Michael Jackson. That was the first artist I think I remember ever loving. And I heard True Will say the same thing. That was dope. True Will, whenever he came on the show.
He was my first, and then Whitney was my first. So Michael, he wasn't just Michael. He was my, when I was a little girl, 3 or 4 years old, he was my Michael. He was like, look, he was my Michael. Like I loved everything about that's like the way he dressed, the way he danced, the way he sang, everything. And I had the original Thriller album, but I was also scared of it because it was his eyes I was like, his eyes, But I love that, and I even used to have the Michael Jackson Thriller doll up until like 5th grade, and then my sister was younger than me, and the head kind of got ripped off.
I was scared to death of Thriller.
It was tragic. I was scared of Thriller, but I still liked it because it was Mike. It's like I liked the whole thing up until when his eyes lit up, and then that's when I got scared.
Same thing with me. At the end, I didn't like to see when his eyes lit up.
No, I didn't like that. But the dance I like.
I can listen to it like anytime, but late at night when my uncle would be watching me and he wanted me to go to sleep and I wouldn't. I was like 5. He would turn off the lights in his room and then turn that up real loud and start laughing like
Vincent Price.
Like Vincent Price.
Man, that was so creepy.
I used to be scared to death, trying to get under the covers and be screaming and stuff. He was mean. He wasn't. You know what? He wasn't mean. He when I was act bad, he would never spank me. He would just always say some stuff that had me messed up in the head. Like one time, he told me Michael Jackson died because I wouldn't listen to him.
Oh no!
He had me crying for like hours before he told me that he was just playing. He did that shit for like half the day. Had me walk around thinking Michael Jackson was dead.
Oh, that's kind of mean. That's kind
This
of
was in
mean.
1983. Niggas, you crazy?
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
This was at the height of Michael Jackson. They had aviators.
Yeah.
Around with big ass
That's when he
aviators.
started. Yeah, he started to own Sony. Yeah, he bought it. He owned over half of Sony eventually.
Man, everybody had the Michael Jackson buttons. I was Michael Jackson on my birthday at 7, and we had a dancing contest. And the kid who won got $5, I think. But man, I had the curl. I put on the damn sequin shirt and the fucking loafers. That was my birthday outfit. The sequin shirt with some slacks and some penny loafers and some damn.
You gotta have the glove, the one glove. Yeah.
I don't think I had the glove. No, I know I didn't have a glove. I ain't had no glove.
Yeah, if you're gonna go straight up, if you're gonna go straight up doing a Michael Jackson impersonation, you gotta have the glove.
I was a huge Michael fan. I loved all the Michael Jackson stuff. Everything he did, I was like, man.
Yeah.
So, and then Whitney was my second one because the first song I think I saw her was MTV, and I was in the other room, and How Will I Know comes on, and I heard that voice in the background, and I come running out the room, and I'm like, who is this? And I'm looking, and I'm like watching, and I'm like on the edge of the seat. I'm like right in front of the TV. I had one of those wooden ones with the 4 legs. You know what I mean? It was like built into it in the big knobs. It was one of those. So I run over to it, and I'm like looking, and I'm watching. I was like, oh my God, I love her. So I was like, so that's who it was when I was a little girl. I was like about 3 years old, and it was Mike and Whitney. So that's kind of what started for me. And I started rehearsing like the Whitney Houston songs. I could sing. I would like sing along with the radio and stuff like that. Like I could hit the notes.
Yeah. You got some pipes. That's what I was saying. When I heard you first sing, you had some pipes. And that song we played earlier, Feel Inside, that's a dope track, yeah.
Thank you.
You have another track, I think that's I'm trying to upload here. What's it called? Love Fantasy?
That's the same one. So the Feel Inside, that's the same one. But the other one is the I Like It. Or the I Like It.
I Like It. Which one is Love Fantasy?
So here's the thing.
That one too?
So the Love Fantasy, okay, I call it Love Fantasy, but when I was working with the producer, he called it Feel Inside because I said the way that you make me feel inside. So that's what he labeled the beat when he sent it over to me. But I actually call the track I call it Love Fantasy. Does that make sense? So like when you hear somebody singing, if they didn't have a name for the beat already, and he made that beat and was like, I did that. When he sends it over, that's what he sent it over as, was Feel Inside. But I call it's like the Love Fantasy. So sometimes I have to double look because I'll forget that that's what he had named it whenever he was just making the beat before I lyrics to it.
That's dope. You got some tracks too, don't you, Pac-Man? You can send it to
hell yeah.
Send your track to send me a track, Pac-Man, or to I'm gonna do it right here. Look, let me see after good. Sorry, we had a comment from Natasha on there, and I took that off of there. Yeah, send me a MP3 would be dope. We'll play one of your tracks that you made.
Okay.
Just send me whatever. Yeah, bet. That's what's up. All right, so this song called Love Fantasy. You said the producer and you kind of had a certain theme to this thing.
Yeah, well, basically, if you play the one that says Love Fantasy, you have to check it because one of them is just the track and the other one is the actual song. So do you see what I'm saying?
That's all right. We just been playing beats anyway. Yeah, I was gonna see what this is. It says Love Fantasy MP3.
I think that one might just be the track itself. It might not actually be what I'm singing on it because that's the one that you played earlier. Does that make sense?
Is this it? This is Love Fantasy?
I'll know if they say Trunk Killers. Hold on. Okay, then it should play this the whole time. It's not.
It's not. It's just a track.
Yeah, it's just the beat. It's not the whole thing. It's not the lyric.
So this doesn't. You didn't make this beat or anything.
I didn't make this. So if you play it, like, you're not gonna get in trouble or anything, because like I said, it's my song. But I pay for the beats.
Oh, okay. But
That's how I did it. And yeah.
Oh.
That's why I said now that I know the song.
I like that one.
That the song I like it. If you have that one, you can play that one, and I only sent you one copy of that.
Yeah, it was a waveform. I couldn't get it to upload.
Oh, okay. I have the other one. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, send me an MP3.
Okay, give me a second.
Get to that email.
All right, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up while we're here. And then, is that Central Time for that 8 o'clock? Is that Central Time, or is that Eastern Time?
With 8 o'clock Eastern Time. Yeah, we're supposed to be on there. So we going on there?
Well, that's
so
what
I guess we got to end this one.
Well, technically, it's like 8 o'clock. It's 8 o'clock Eastern, 8:04 Eastern time, their time. That's why I'm asking, because I never know if it's a Central Eastern time. Sometimes we have our Pacific time, but that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. That's the end of our show.
Yeah, and I'll just send it to you.
We'll just end the show and we'll go over to that Jay Davenport. He's waiting on us.
Then maybe we can put some stuff on next week or something if he wants to come back on. And if we get that Dr. Dank stuff on, we can definitely bring Dr. Dank on for when we're going to try his stuff whenever we get that.
Yeah, I just got the Dr. Dank. I'm
for sure.
I'll Dr. Dank. Dr. Dank, bacon sashimi. No, I can go ahead and do this. Why don't you go over to the interview, and I'll be there soon.
Okay, so how am I switching over? Like, do you have the link? You got your link?
No, I'm gonna have to give you the link, huh?
Yeah, just text me or send it. Well, Facebook it to me, because if you text it to me, then I have to be on my phone.
Yeah.
And if you Facebook it to me, I can be on my phone or my other thing, because I gotta order some food for these kids. They're giving me the look, and I've been on, like, we've been marathon streaming again. I didn't know that was gonna happen, but it kind of.
I didn't know that was gonna happen either. That was not the plan. To marathon stream this.
I had a feeling that you laughed, and I was like,
this show at some point.
Yeah, I'm like, when are we ending it? We're just like, oh, we're on here forever. No, I'm just kidding.
I got the StreamYard link right here. Anybody wants to join us, we're going over to StreamYard with Jay Davenport. Hold on a second. I'm copying and pasting this. I'm gonna send it in Messenger. I'm sending it to you in Messenger.
All right.
Thank y'all for joining the show. Really was dope. This is the worldwide collaboration off the grid. Ninja playing over here out, and just appreciate everybody. Amazing. We're gonna play another video. We'll play a video again. We'll do the same one. I don't really care. We got here.
Off the Grid podcast, it's dust in the wind. We blew up their camp, now we're moving in.